Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry, Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Loic and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Loic or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry, Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Loic, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard, and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
right there, and then you're live. Good morning, folks. Or I don't know if it's a good morning, but it's a morning. How about that?
Definitely.
All right, we got action on the table here. I need to get names and scores in here. Table 13, we got Matt Wolf and Tyler Arson. Okay. This should be a good match. Tyler can play, so can Matt. Right.
Yeah.
Get these names populated in here. So. Son. Oh.
How do you want to
I have those on a spreadsheet. So I can just do a search right here. Wolf is a 524. And Arson is a 577. So 524. 577. Get that updated. Bam. And what rack are we on? Is this still rack 1?
I think it is still rack 1.
Pardon us, folks. We're catching up to speed here. We're just dragging a little bit. Yeah, the score is 0-0. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we're off and running. So how's Michaela?
I'm here. It's a long drive up here, okay?
You got a bye this morning?
I did get a bye, yeah.
Yeah, so did I.
Playing the winner between Elaine and Madalena.
Okay, so you got your work cut out for you. Madalena can play.
Yeah, I know. I play her in Spokane all the time.
Oh, yeah, so you drive up here all the way just to play someone you've already played many, many times.
Yep, same with Elaine. I've played
Doesn't
her many
it always seem to work out that way?
Mm-hmm. We went to that Scotch doubles in Butte in October.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my parents went, and I played with our buddy Carl Tibbetts, and one of the only 3 Spokane teams there. We drew each other first, And then right above us was another group from Spokane. So we had like all of us stacked. It was interesting.
Man, I don't think I can suck down this coffee fast enough.
I'm about to crack open my Red Bull. Ooh, very nice shot.
Yeah, look at that. I'm going to have to clip that one.
Uh-huh.
Save that clip for later.
Nice.
Well, he managed to get that in and have at least a look at the 8-ball, right?
Yeah, I think it goes in that top corner. Just got to roll it in.
And overcut it. Doesn't that always seem to happen? You have the amazing shot followed by, oh man, I missed that. Yeah, looks like Wolf has got every opportunity to close this out here. Came up a little short, even though he had angle. He had angle on that shot to swing that ball over. He just didn't quite power it over enough. But slices it in like a champ.
Nice shot. Dang.
So, player 2 has scored that one, which gives an opportunity for our sponsors to come up on the screen. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors for sponsoring this event. We could not do it without you. This is quite the expensive event to put on. And just the pool tables themselves were like $4,000 or something like that. So we had a lot of bills to cover to put on a show of this size. And yeah, again, couldn't do it without the love from our sponsors. There they are all trickling in as we speak. We're going to cover our sponsors throughout the tournament as the tournament goes on. Games and Taps, Loic Rogers Memorial, Mark Rogers, big thank you. Rainbow Bar and Casino, Bitneys Furniture, Les Schwab, Bloom, Montana, and of course our big sponsors, the Big Sky Billiards at Missoula, Lance and Lily, love you guys. Couldn't do this without your very generous support, and Anderson's here in Kalispell. So here we are, rack 2 with Wolf's break. I guess that was Arson's break, so Wolf managed to steal that.
Nice break, too.
Anytime you can steal your opponent's break there, your opponent's rack, you got to do it.
Yeah. Nice break, too. He made the 15 in the side.
Yeah, so...
I think I would take solids on this one, personally. But
I think he's eyeing that combo right out the gates. Yeah.
I think I would have just floated that 2 and then came around table for the 1 and the side if it... I think it goes past the 14. Kind of hard to tell.
Well, he did not get that to flow into the pocket.
No.
That did not find gravity. I'm not sure how.
There's pretty open table. No problem balls. I mean, the 8's a problem ball, kind of, but you can get up and get some stuff
once you start getting your group out of the way, that's going to open up a few pockets.
Mm-hmm.
In that respect, I do like stripes.
Yeah, I would rather have stripes now.
It looks like he only has one good shot at a stripe, and that's that 13 ball. But he's eyeing solids. Yeah.
Taking that 3 ball next, maybe float out to center table for his next ball.
I'll probably go forward a couple rails and try to come in between the 5 and the 7 and end up on one or the other. All right, so depending upon how far the cue ball travels, if it went further, he might have
7
had a better choice between the two. Now he's locked into the 5 ball. Oh, I keep mine in my pocket. Turn them to this size. Got to have it on your pocket.
That is. I don't know. I'm just here commentating.
What does she need there?
She's asking if this is a moonshine.
No. My wife makes her own tea. Yeah, she's got. She's like pre-diabetic. I think pre-diabetic. So she's trying to watch her sugars and whatnot. And they gave us permission for her to bring in her own stuff. The venue does not want people bringing in their own food and drink into this establishment. So yeah, we got special permission. I don't think they're going to care about water, but I don't know.
It's Fiji, so it's bougie. They might notice. It's the only water I like from Walgreens, okay?
Oh. Well,
8.
now he's locked in on the 6, but thank God that 6 is there. Because if that 7 were his last ball, he'd be boogered right now. So
might have to take to the sky for that one.
Yeah, so he's going to have to hit this with some bottom right and hope to get some good shape on that. Now he's hitting this pretty thin, which means the cue ball's going to have some speed.
Yeah,
because he's hitting thin.
I think he's going to have to play safe here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a great home for that 7 ball. I mean, does it?
I think the 10's in the way.
Well, no, I think it does play right here.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, so he could be trying to thin that ball in. Now, the good news is, if he does, that cue ball is going to go right into the 14.
Yeah.
And that'll hold the cue ball from graveling all over the table.
Just hitting it with top.
Yep, just go right into that 14 now. Okay. He hit it a little thick. Which is why it only skimmed off the 14. If he would have went thinner, it would have went much fuller into that 14. Yeah.
So the angle changed.
So what's going on with excessive English nowadays? How are you guys doing? Still just
we're kind of we've been trying to do our live streams. We did Labor Day this year. We didn't live stream the Prime because Evo Sports got put into Legacy. But we had brought all of our commentary software or commentary hardware up there so people could commentate.
Okay, so it was done on Evo, but with you guys doing the comment.
It was our name. It said like Brian Kwasniewska, excessive English. So yeah.
I have a lot of fun with these. I sometimes find it hard to decide which one I like more, playing pool or getting up here and doing this, because this turned out to be, it's a lot of work, don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But I almost find it just as enjoyable. It's fun. It's more fun than I would have expected it.
Especially with Labor Day, when we do the Labor Day commentating, you're in that booth for 4, 5, 6 hours, and you're just watching people shoot. You're talking about it, like you're mentally preparing yourself for your game too, and how you would shoot a shot. So you're getting almost underlayer of practice in.
Some mental practice, some mental reps.
Turn up that brain game. Who knows what safety battle you'll get into?
Well,
this is a little interesting table. I think that 9 ball does go if you want.
I was just looking at that 9 ball right there. Yeah. Does it go up here? I think maybe.
It looks like it does. I think it definitely goes in one of those sides.
Well, Matt will tell us at some point whether or not it goes. If we see him trying to run into it to break it apart, then the answer is no. It doesn't go.
Sometimes too, people want to just play it safe and play the breakout on it rather than try to.
Well, here's the.
This would be the shot,
wouldn't it? But now he's actually looking at it. So, yep,
Yeah.
it goes. There you go. There's your answer.
These both Montana boys, or
Arson is a Montana boy. I think Matt is from one of the Dakotas. I think.
okay.
Don't go.
I just don't know either of them. So I was doing the Calcutta and names were coming up, and I'm like, oh, I want to see where they're from. Know if I want to bid on them.
But yeah, I've seen Arson play a number of times. He travels a lot. He goes to Vegas.
His name is familiar.
So again, it goes to Matt Wolf.
This alternate break though, so Tyler gets the opportunity here.
Yeah, alternate brick does kind of change everything.
Especially if you were watching the Prime with like those last few matches with Chandler when he was getting into it, like that alternate break was really, it's giving him chances at the table again.
You don't see too many tournaments where it's winter break. You really don't.
Yeah.
Up in this area, Northwest United States. I suppose Vegas or maybe some of the pro.
The pro Vegas, like BCA, is alternate break.
Is it all?
I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Now Matt Shimming and I, we'll do winter break against each other.
Yeah, that's how we.
Just
when
to
we
make it
do
fun.
King of the Hill, we do winter break, or if we're just playing in Spokane, we'll do winter break.
So we have multiple streams going here, folks. We are streaming a total of 3 streams this year. You're looking at our men's table right now on an 8-foot diamond. We have a second stream going on our YouTube channel that is focused on a 7-foot diamond for the women's. And then way off in the corner of the hall, we have a third camera set up running its own stream that just has a wide angle shot of the entire hall, just a sort of a full room view. So if you have a loved one here that you'd like to catch a glimpse of and they're not on the live stream table, maybe you can hop over to that stream and catch a glimpse of them. Tyler here is got to form an answer, right? He can't let himself get down 3-0 in a race to 5. That's a hole.
That's a
hole
spot.
Not where you want to be.
No, it is not. You can come back from it though. I'm gonna cut that 13 in. Is that what I'm seeing? Or is he's stripes, right?
In order to rewind, I just pop open YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's what we do too.
Yeah, because it's on a 20-ish second delay.
Yeah, ours is like 20, 30. But we don't really, we interact with the chat, but not. He's solid. He just shot the 4-ball. That answers the question.
Yeah, I should have this open, so I'm trying to get this open right now on YouTube just so I can
Good little poke at you.
hold this up. Women's. There we go. There.
Yeah. It was really kind of the only shot he had to play. I mean, it's not a bad leave. Sure, Matt can see that pink ball, but it's at the 12. It's definitely makeable, but it's not an easy shot.
It might be the only thing he has if the 14 does not play.
He could play safe with the 14, I think, and roll like the 14 into this rail and send the cue ball this way and try to freeze it right there.
I think he's going to take a stab at slicing that 14 in the And oh no, don't lose the cue ball.
Yeah.
The one ball on the table, you don't want to find gravity.
He did freeze up that 7 ball though. I think
He
the
did.
14.
Yeah, but Tyler is going to solve that early, right?
With ball in hand, I would hope so.
Yeah.
A little bit of momentum here for him.
Maybe take the 6 down here in the corner and draw backwards into the 7.
Well, he also has to identify his 3 ball because the 3 ball doesn't go past the 12.
The 3 does play in the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, the 3 ball plays here. So if he can get the shape over here, yeah, he can shoot that 3 up this way. But really, the biggest part of the equation right now is solving that 7.
Which I think he's going to try to use the 2 maybe and break out the 3 to use the 3 with the 7 maybe. I don't know. Can't really tell. He's putting top on the ball, or no, he's putting top right. If I can see. But top right to break the 3 out because he was trying to. He gave himself a ball. I think the 3 rolled a little too close to that cluster than he was expecting, though.
Yeah, he's going to have a hard time using the 3. Well, now, okay, he can get if he can get shape on the 3 at some point later, he can carom the 3 off the 7. He can't do it now.
Yeah, I think he was trying to land the 3 here, so he could just have the cut, or the carom on it.
That was a good effort.
Those are tough cuts. The worst sleeve either. He kind of left him on that top rail. And the 10 ball is makeable, but that is a lot of blue for the 10 to traverse.
Let's go to split view.
Ooh, I like that.
So we can look at both cameras at the same time. This only works if you have an overhead camera. Split view.
I've been trying to talk BK into that. We got to buy another camera for that, though. Yeah.
Well, really, what you need is the perimeter lighting.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have that at the Diamond. All of our tables.
Oh, okay, good.
Lighting.
That's right. Yeah, they did bring in. Yeah,
we got the Diamonds.
Yeah. Yeah, I find this layout only works
with perimeter
with an overhead camera. You can't do it with like a side view and an end view. It just doesn't work.
I see. Yeah. Well, because then it's kind of the same view,
Well, you end up with black bars.
Yeah.
On the sides of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably just play safe here if it were me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he could have gotten much safer than that. Much safer. Because now he gave him an opportunity to break out. Yeah.
Honestly, I think if he hits, I think he needs to hit the 14 to bump the 7 out.
Yes.
But you can risk just pushing. You would push the 7 out, but you can risk leaving the 14 in front of the pocket.
Well, he's going to want to hit this with a bit of pace. Mm-hmm. Is what he's going to want to do.
Where's the
really just make sure that. Yeah. Now even hitting in this with pace, the fact that it's so straight, he should be able to hold the cue ball. Okay, if it's me, I'm going 7, 6, 4, 8. I'm not saving that 7 for later. I'm getting rid of that 7 right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big 12 ball.
I don't want to be I wouldn't want my 7 to be my out ball.
Yeah.
I can get from the 8
I think
from either the 6 or the 4.
Mhm.
So
I think the key ball is probably the 6 ball here to roll in and roll out for the 8. If we're playing straight pool, key ball. Yeah. Might do 6-4-8, like you said, but I think I would rather do 4-6-8. Just if he had a different position, I think where he's at now, I would definitely go 6-4-8.
yeah, I think 6-4-8. It's got to be the way to go on this. It's just the simplest way to do it. Just a simple stop shot gives you a perfect 4 ball with angle to bounce off the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can come off this rail and come back over. It's just natural.
Mhm.
It's natural. You don't have to force anything.
And just
All you had to do was make sure you avoided that side pocket scratch, and you should be good to go.
which even if you underhit that and left yourself like over here on the rail, that 8 ball isn't too scary. You had that 10 ball that was down there that's still in the same, or that 11 ball that was in the same spot to kind of block the scratch.
Well,
That puts him at 1 instead of 3-0, so that's a good momentum swing.
well, yeah. Let's see if it does change the momentum. But yeah, it's better than being down 3. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about streaming is how expensive it gets. Because I always want more toys, right? There's always another camera. There's always something better. You can see with, we got this program set up with our iPad to control OBS, so we don't have to constantly come over here to OBS and click on the scenes. This does all of our controlling for us.
We have something similar. We have one of those little stream decks just because I had bought one for personal use, and then
Those things are pricey.
I bought one of the little ones on like a Black Friday sale
Yeah,
for cheap, and I was like, I want it.
yeah, but they only come with a couple of buttons.
The one I have is a 15 button one, so it's,
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Did you grab me a banana?
Yeah, sure. And a tea. Banana.
Thank you.
Banana.
I haven't eaten since Friday.
Oh, good
Oh,
God.
God. I know we went to a glacier last night, and I was like, we're on our way back, and I'm like, man, I need food. I haven't eaten all day.
It's, these, I find Fridays and Saturdays are the most grueling part of this particular tournament.
Mm-hmm.
To come up here, do the live stream, and also want to play in it. Right?
Yeah.
You just find yourself just a zombie by the end of the day.
Last year I wasn't up here doing all the commentary, but I remember I got done with my last match of the night and I had lost, and that was my match to make it to Sunday, but I was so tired because we just didn't sleep very well, me and my little group we were with, and I was over in the corner by that blue thing on the opposite side, and my buddies were sitting there waiting, and I'm like, I'm sleeping right here on the floor, and I got woken up to one of them tapping me on the knee going, you alive? And I'm like, yep, I'm just sleeping.
Are you alive?
We're going to play. Okay. I might be over there.
And tap you on the knee. Proof of life. I need proof of life.
Yeah.
Are you alive?
I think he's going to take this 13. It's kind of what it's looking like to take stripes.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this guy was it was only like $15-20 for the app from the App Store.
Nice, yeah.
And it allows you to set up infinite amounts of pages with as many buttons per page as you could feasibly want, as long as you can keep the buttons big enough so they're not like really, really tiny. So yeah, we have like, I don't know, 30-40 pages
Oh my God.
set up.
Yeah. I have like
we have setups for 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, bank pool, straight pool. So depending on what we're streaming, we can just, hit a couple buttons and it populates everything on our screen that we need to pop. It took a lot of programming to get that all done.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if we're doing 9-ball, how on like a match room they have the little 1 through 9.
Yeah.
We can sit there and with a page and just hit the ball that sunk, and it disappears it on the screen just by touching a button.
Oh yeah, I think if I really wanted to, I could do that on our OBS, but it's a lot of setup because of the Stream Deck. You have to like go in, you have to like do each individual program and set up like what each button does. So like when we do the fade between them, I have to go in, I have to do like multi-action, fade one to the other, and then I have to select the fade, and it's a whole process.
The programming of this is not too bad. There's a bit of a learning curve, but once you really get the hang of it, I find it to be breeze. I can now program this almost blindfolded.
Yeah, that's good.
Give you an example here. Let's see. I got
oh, it's all on the web. That's cool.
Well, they give you a companion app. So there's an app that you install on your iPad, but then there's also a desktop app. And these two apps communicate with each other, right? Over an IP address and a port, as long as you're on the same network.
Yeah.
Right?
Kind of like Minecraft.
This is Minecraft. Yeah. Here's kind of what programming looks like. Oh, right. So I mean, if
oh yeah, it looks like it's all JavaScript.
If this button is off when you push it, turn it on.
Yeah, it's on JavaScript.
And then it's we can change the color of the button. Just so that we know that it's been pushed. So like if I touch this right now, it turns red. Are you sure? Just to make sure you're not giving somebody a score that you shouldn't be.
Yeah, like a mishit or something.
Yeah, and then we have a whole bunch of code. Do this, do that, and turn this off on OBS.
Yeah.
Wait so many seconds, and then do this action here, and then wait so many more seconds, and then finally give that person a score. And that's, and there's a bunch of other things that you could do that we have set with, show this, hide that, switch to this scene, go to side view. So just by pushing a button, I have a billion things happening in the background. And I just find it so convenient, right? So convenient to not have to worry about just going over to OBS and clicking on a million things. I hit one button twice, and I sit back and relax, and I just let it do it all for me.
Yeah.
All right. We cycle in all of our sponsors with timers, and it's I'm probably getting into the nerd aspect of what I do, which I love talking about. Because I've always been a nerd at heart after 25 years in the computer industry.
Yeah,
it was fun to take all that knowledge and transition it over to what I really love to do, which is pool. Yeah, I worked with Compaq and Hewlett Packard and a slew of internet companies, Southwestern Bell. A company or two here out of Kalispell. So yeah, I got a lifetime of computer knowledge just from running all over this state.
I work in a pharmacy.
You were gonna what?
I work in a pharmacy.
You work in a pharmacy.
There's my experience.
That's where you got all your computer knowledge.
I took a coding class in high school too.
Okay, yeah, they didn't have that when I was younger.
Yeah,
I'm 50, going on 53.
Yeah, I'm 21. Yeah, I took like a summer coding class, and then I took AP Comp Sci my senior year. So I got a little bit of coding knowledge.
I did graduate from college with a degree in computer programming.
Oh yeah.
And I was exposed to computers at an early age because my dad was a programmer.
Yeah.
So back in the 1980s, he was using like Fortran. I don't know if you remember or heard of Fortran. Really old school,
Yeah.
right? Computer programming language. But yeah, we had a computer in the house back in the 80s, and so I was exposed to technology early, way early, before a lot of people even knew what computers could do.
Yeah.
Right.
Now look at them.
Yeah. Now every house has a computer.
Look at computers now that make us funny AI videos.
I mean, we lived in Ocala, Florida, which is a population of, I don't know, maybe 70, 80,000 or so.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact number.
Bad.
I'm just making up numbers now at this point. But I wouldn't be surprised back in the 80s if there was only a dozen houses with computers. And we for charging my cell phone. Yep, I got to get that cable fixed. I didn't do it. I meant to do it last night.
Yeah, it happens.
I was so tired. I was falling asleep at the microphone.
We have technical issues all the time with excessive English. Usually it's our cameras will freeze just randomly, and I think they just get too hot. But
I find freezing usually to be a problem with cabling.
yeah, we have a lot of cables.
Yeah.
We run.
Yeah. So my extension cables are powered. Right.
Well, we have a couple
So
of those.
this here is a 50-footer, but I have to plug in a power
cable. Yeah.
In order to make sure that there's no signal loss.
Yeah, the wattage.
All right. Yeah, because after so many feet, you're going to start losing voltage.
Yeah.
In the other short little cable that you plug into it, I find those also have to be very high quality cables.
Yeah.
You can't just purchase one at a gas station, right? So the better the quality of the cable, the more unlikely you are to have freezing. And yet I still think I'm having freezing over on that stream over there. Ooh. That did not give that shot the love that it deserved.
Yeah.
All right. Well. You got to be thankful if you're Tyler to just be able to get back to the table.
He's going to have to do some work. I mean, I think that, I was going to say, I think that 14 goes, but it definitely goes now.
Yeah, he had to do something in order to give himself a shot after that, and I think trying to break those out was the right play.
I think the 14 did go in this corner down here. I just don't think he wanted to play that because he would have had to get perfect because of where the 6 was at.
Still thankful to have a bye this morning.
Yeah, me too.
So
I never catch first round buys. I didn't even sleep in. I probably could have slept for another hour, and I was like, no.
Man, that's a couple of shots now that
Orwell don't like him.
Yeah, he might want to save that 4-ball for later.
Lot of good matches going on today.
Yeah, that buy guy, whoever that buy is, I've never lost to him.
Me neither. He sucks.
He's a chump.
I mean, yeah, like I was saying, a lot of good matches. I mean, Phyllis and Sheila drew each other out of the gate. That's just amazing, yeah. Yeah, they're playing in the back corner by that wide angle camera. Wants to watch.
Right over here?
Or over there.
Back on that corner.
Yeah, because that's the camera. Or there's a camera looking thing over there. I don't know if someone's live streaming it.
That would be Ariana. Ariana does like to bring her own cell phone and live stream to her matches to Facebook.
Yeah. I wonder. There's a few here. Nick Kerr does that too. He's one of our Spokane guys. At this tournament last year, me and my buddies were watching him down at that UPL tournament where he got 16. Yeah, my buddy was driving over. He had his phone propped up on the dash. I'm in the back seat watching on my phone. We get knocked out here, and on Sunday we're up at his house, up at his cabin, just shooting all day, watching Nick and watching this tournament. It was a fun day. Got to watch the finals of this one.
And he's going to take one more stab at that 4-ball. And finally it goes down.
Third time's a charm.
No more pesky 4-ball for him.
who is that all pink gal over there with the mohawk? I can't remember her name. I know I played her last year.
Oh gosh, Pinky, Pinky.
Because my friend's also in all pinks, and I was like, I hope she's here because she would like her.
Yeah, she wears pink shoes, pink shirt. She's got a pink mohawk. Her license plate says Pinky on her pink Jeep. She likes pink.
Yeah.
Her name is just eluding me at the moment. It'll come to me.
I'll take Pinky. That'll work.
We just call her Pinky.
That's fair. I'll take that. Good music today. Yeah. Like I was saying, a lot of interesting matches. I just saw Chandler got done. I think he won.
Yeah, I want to say she's out of Idaho, I think.
I've seen her. I feel like I've seen her in an Idaho tournament.
Yeah.
I think I saw her at a Scotch doubles.
Yeah, I think
Up in Apple.
I think she came up this neck of the woods with Joe Horner.
Oh,
and
Carla? Okay, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, she came up with them. Not in the same vehicle, but I think they sort of caravanning in this direction.
Yeah. A lot of out-of-state people. Got like 15, 20 spoken nights here, decent amount of Idaho.
Oh yeah, we got Canadians and
Canadians. Spence, Vargas, Holm.
Oh man, I could not believe what I saw on the live stream last night with Holm.
Oh yeah,
I was shocked.
Was he shooting?
He was not playing 771 speed.
Yeah.
He was down 3-2 versus a 568.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, he was not getting rolls. He was
a little bit of
he was only missing a shot or two here and there. It wasn't, the misses weren't bad.
It wasn't the
it was the cue ball and the layouts were just, he was either losing the cue ball a little bit or the layouts were just a little bit difficult and he wasn't getting the breakouts that he needed the way he needed them to break out. But yeah, I thought we were looking at our first major upset of the tournament.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
poor
Tyler.
Yeah. That's the second or third scratch he's had. He can't get a roll. Because he did that last rack too, where he had that last ball on the table and scratched.
Yeah, he's keeping his composure though.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's getting. You can kind of see it in his face. I think it's getting to him a little bit, but he is keeping it together overall.
Oh, I've seen people completely lose it.
Oh, believe me, I know. I'm from Spokane. You know who I'm thinking of when I say that. I'm pretty sure. I've seen people lose it a time or two. But yeah.
Yeah, he's got good angle to bring this cue ball towards the left and get the 8 ball in the other side pocket. Yeah.
Just tap. Happy Gilmore. A little far.
Give it a little taparoo.
Yeah, I would have liked to stop the cue ball like right there, I think.
Oh,
this isn't a bad angle either.
Yeah, as long as you give yourself a good shot.
Yeah, this one
I almost prefer cuts over straight ends, I think, just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like a little bit of angle. Like I said, he was in the, I would have liked to been at the first diamond, which would have gave you just a hair of a back cut angle, and he went a bit farther than that. But, I mean, he made the 8 ball. What can I judge so far?
Yeah, it's working. Whatever he's doing, it's working for him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Fun.
It's nice to have company up here. I was up here for 4 or 5 hours last night, all by myself.
Yeah, I know. I was doing the Herald Pine by myself the night before, and I kept saying sorry just because I knew the commentary wasn't the best. But commentating by yourself is just so hard.
Because you're just sitting there, just chatting away, and every now and then you have to.
I can talk about what's going on the table, but like those in between racks or like just those little Like we had a whole sidebar about the back end thing of things like that. A lot of times when I hear people that want the commentary, they just want some sort of noise, even if it's not necessarily the match. Like I have people that are like, hey, can you just leave the mics on so we can hear the balls and the music? And I'm like, I really want to, but the music gets us DMCA'd and I don't want to lose.
Yeah. But we run some software on our end that does noise cancellation.
Yeah.
So it takes away the music.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't have to worry about getting dinged by YouTube. Yeah. But at the same time it does that, unfortunately, it takes away the balls clacking. Yeah. So it takes away everything but voices. Yeah. All it allows is voices.
Yeah.
So I don't care what's playing in the background, how loud it is.
Which, like I said, people just want to hear some sort of, like, my parents will watch tournaments all the time, and they'll, like, the commentators will take a break and it's dead quiet in our house, and we're like, oh God, turn the speaker on for a minute, let's listen to some country while we wait for them to come back. Yeah, one thing I've never wanted to mess around with was getting dinged too many times by YouTube and risking my account getting... We got dinged for one of the Labor Day ones, and I'm kind of just like reading it. They're just like, we're gonna take away all your money, and I'm like, well, we don't make any money anyway on the streams, so I don't really care right now. But yeah, I've been trying to look into like getting some copyright free background music in when we don't have commentators, just so there's some sort of noise, even if it is the no lyrics, the boring stuff they play down in BCA when you're shooting, you know. You bring in a desktop computer still, or do you go on a laptop? We have that big box. Right. Same one from a few years back. Yeah, the colorful fans. Yeah. I seem to remember you guys had a NVIDIA graphics card. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what you need. Yeah. So if you go to NVIDIA's website. Yeah, I've seen they've had that noise canceling. Yeah, it's called NVIDIA Broadcast. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So yeah, download that software, NVIDIA Broadcast, and get that set up. And yeah, that's what I use to do the noise canceling. So I don't care what's playing in the background, right? Or how loud it is. Thankfully at the Black Diamond now, because we have that new setup. The year you came down, we were still out in the middle. The last couple of years, now that we have the diamonds, we've been bringing down our personal 9-foot and putting it in the side room. I remember that. Yeah. And we're able to take all the music, because thank God the Black Diamond splits their music between the dining room, the bar, and like the rest of the pool hall. We can just turn the dining room all the way off, and that usually gets rid of most of the background noise we have, and it still kind of keeps that balls clacking background noise, because we don't need the noise. I would love to have balls clacking. I admit, I would really love to have that sound of, especially on a break where you hear that, yeah, and you know, like someone just broke and I heard it. Yep, I just heard it too. Good timing. Yeah. Right when I was talking about it, someone might have filtered in since we were talking. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. But yeah, I would love to have that, but I can't do it at the risk of having music on my channel. So it's just, for me, I cancel everything. Yeah. And it's just voices. It's okay. Yeah. You gotta win some and lose some. Yep. Oh, pretty interesting leave. He can make this 5-ball and run into the 11 and leave himself the 3-1, but getting back down to the 8 would be the trick. Had to make the 5 there. He kind of got a little fast with it, but just losing focus a little bit. Gives Tyler a chance here. Maybe his coffee hasn't quite kicked in yet. Need a Red Bull? Ooh. One I think is a little bit of nerves. Yeah. Now I've noticed these tables do have a bit of a rattle on the corner pockets, right? If you're not precise and you hit hard, they're gonna rattle on you. Yeah. Right? They're not overly welcoming 4.5-inch pockets. I believe these are all 4.5s. Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're pro cut.
No, I think they are pro cut.
I thought Pro Cut was 4 1/4.
No, pro cut I think just changes the geometry of the opening.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
there's a standard cut and a pro cut. You can get standard cut at 4.5, or you can get pro cut at 4.5. It's just how aggressive is the opening of those pockets, right? Oh, yep. Thank you. Wasn't paying attention.
That.
So
He got the match on that one.
yes, he did.
A few little mistakes from Tyler.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't believe that 13 rejected. I think he just hit it a little fast.
Yeah.
But he's a good shot overall. These early morning matches get to everybody, even no matter how prepared you are. I mean, I'm thinking back to Labor Day, but like, you've been at Labor Day when we've had 124 players, the hurry up and wait game.
Yeah.
You get there at 9 a.m., you win your first match, you usually don't play until 5 p.m. again because you got to get through.
Well, even right now, I can see that Tyler has a really good mindset because he just lost that match, and what is he doing?
He's hitting balls.
He's hitting balls, right?
He's just trying to prove that maybe it was just a match that got him, not him. Which that's not a bad mindset to have.
All right, well, folks, I'm going to go ahead and take a break here because I imagine I'm going to be called to a table here really quick.
Me too.
So, so thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and drop the mic here for a second, hit mute. And Michaela, thank you for joining us here. Yeah. We hope to see you a little bit more as this tournament rolls forward. Yeah. And we have more action to come, so stay tuned, folks. We are here and we are live. We're just taking a little break. Thank you.
Complete your game room with Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dynamo pool tables and Conley Billiards, plus a wide selection of pool cues and champion shuffleboard. Visit andersonsmasonry.com or stop by today.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiards Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
John Caphammer overcut that one. Excuse me for taking breaks every now and then, folks. It's going to be an extremely long day for me, as it was yesterday. So I'm trying to pace myself a little bit. Looks like Dave needs a bridge, so he's just getting a bridge over there. He'll be back to the table here in a second. I think he handled that fairly well, although it looks to be like he got a little straight on that 6. A little bit of angle might have served him better. Let's switch to overhead here. He might have a little bit of something to work with here, but even if he doesn't, he still has that orange 5 sitting there just begging to be put in. So if he just only rolls forward a little bit, he should be fine. Did pretty good there. All he needs to do, I think, here is just come with one good shot, and that's the 1 ball. Put the 1 in the corner. Because from there, it would have been out. 5-8. Now, he got a little fortunate here that he didn't leave much for Caphammer to look at. He's either banking or slicing. Okay, he's slicing it. He overcut it. All right, well, that's going to give Dave here one more chance. He's going to have to go 5-1-8. See how far is that 1 ball. I think he can cheat the pocket a little bit on this to get a little bit of movement on the cue ball. There you go. Get that 8 ball as easy as possible. Think Caphammer conceded that 8 ball. Want to make sure before I actually give it a score. Yeah, he conceded that one. So we'll go ahead and give the score to Dave on that one. Yeah, he's not going to make him shoot that 8 ball. I would. How many times have you seen the 8 ball sitting right where it was, and a player will take that and scratch in the side pocket? I've seen that way too many times. So, yeah, on that particular angle, I'm going to make him shoot it. Well, we got John Caphammer here to break. We are knotted up 2 apiece. He's putting balls in holes on the break. And they're mostly, I'd say, spread out with the exception of that 3-4. And that is a pink 4-ball, what we have. But I suppose John's going to take a look at stripes real quick here. He's going to have to figure out the 14 if he wants stripes. If he wants solids, he's going to have to do something, I think, for the 7, the 3, and the 4. And I cannot tell if that 2 passes. I think that 2 does go in the side pocket. I think that 2's fine. Hey, Taryn. Thanks for tuning in. We hope to get TR on the live stream at some point. Not sure what flight he's in. I'll have to go back and look at the brackets. Do you know what flight he's in, Taryn? Are you watching? What is he in, the morning bracket or the late bracket? Caphammer is going to take a slice at this 9-ball and over slice it. A little too much cut on that one. Would expect John to make that ball more often than miss it.
You're not gonna tell me.
Needs no one on the person. It's not a box, I found. But you know, I plugged it in, it's at 3 alarms and it's fine. I woke up because I heard the door shut when Tyler left.
Rest of this charge also.
Did you bring it to you? Yeah, it was totally charged, yeah. Yeah.
And of course,
Everybody.
just give me a second.
Oh, I'm sure she was.
Well,
Telling me she can beat me.
Right? Back. You'll fall.
Yeah, I'm just.
Dave has found himself with an opportunity here. He's going to have to, I think, get good shape on the 6 in order to do something with that 4-3. And I think he'll be able to get there with this 1 ball. And that's pretty darn close to where he needs to be. I believe he should be able to thin slice this 6 in the side pocket and give himself an opportunity to move that cue ball up tabled and maybe do a little bit of damage on that 4-3 problem.
But it only takes like 1.
He just needs to separate those a little bit and hopefully get a shot. Well, I stand corrected, folks. He did not have the correct angle on that 6. Fortunate with that cue ball.
I want to what? So it's gonna be going outside. It's working.
Well, Dave's got to do something to separate himself here. Or John, somebody's got to pull ahead. Who's it going to be? I think Johnny's calling the combo here. Going to tackle that 9-12 combination. Expect Dave to tackle that 7 on the side. As long as he has that 3 ball as a duck there, he should be okay. As long as he doesn't really pin himself, let's say, you know, behind the 12 or behind the 8 ball. Really? Really? Didn't see that coming. He did kind of stand up on his shot there. He didn't quite stay down. I would expect Caphammer, if he buckles down and does this right, I would expect him to get out here. It's not too shabby. Overrolled it a little bit, but he gave himself an opportunity. As long as he calculates this correctly. Like that, that's not bad, and gave himself a perfect shot on the 8 ball. Perfect shot. All right, well, somebody had to break this stalemate. Folks, thanks you for tuning in. This is the 26th annual Montana Pool Players Memorial. This is a pool tournament that we've ran here in Kalispell, Montana for 26 years to commemorate all of the pool players in Montana that we've lost over the years. And this is, every year it seems to be just growing larger and larger and larger. We've changed venues a small handful of times over the years to accommodate the amount of players and the amount of tables. Last year we had 16 tables. Now we're up to 20 tables in this venue. We are at the Hilton Gardens in Kalispell, Montana. And this is the best venue in town, hands down, best venue in town. They got the largest space. The staff is excellent. So big shout out to the Hilton for for hosting us last year and this year. And at this point, I think they're stuck with us, folks. We're going to probably be coming back here every year. I do not believe I heard a ball fall down on that break. That's going to give a big, giant opportunity to John Caphammer, who just broke a 2-2 stalemate to go up 3-2. If he can somehow manage to steal this break and go up 4-2 and get on the hill first, it's a golden opportunity that he's not going to want to squander. So he's going to eye that one ball here and see if he can get good position. I wonder if he's going to try to disturb the 2. Oh my goodness. He shot that fast. Yeah, a little too fast. I think he was just really focused on that cue ball and moving the 2. He forgot to make the 1. So, we're all guilty of that, I think, at some point. Just, sort of taking our eye off the prize and focusing on cue ball a little bit too much. And, Caphammer just let that opportunity slip away there. So I think we're still open at this point. So that's going to give Dave an opportunity to capture those solids, which do look a little bit better. Came back a little far on that one. A little far. I don't think he can see anything on the left-hand side of the table. He's probably going to limit his option to that pink 4 in the side pocket. He's taking a quick gander at that 5-2 combination. He's tempted. Well, I guess he talked himself into it. He's going to do the 5-2. That's a tough one. And he overcut that combination. But importantly, he did secure, I think, what I think was the better group in that moment, the solids. So that's forcing Caphammer to come with something creative here on stripes. I think he's looking at following in the pink 12 ball, following in the 2. He attempted one of these shots earlier and wasn't unsuccessful. And that was a difficult one, admittedly, right? You had to hit that really perfect. And yeah, he was unable to connect those two balls squarely together. Well, nudging that 7 up on the 13 made his life a little difficult here. Now his choices are limited. All he can really see is that one ball. His choices for what to do with the cue ball are going to be a little bit limited as well. He's going to have to hit this with some bottom right and hope to be able to spin this to get back to center table. Well, he just elected to just give that a little tap. I wondered why. Does that 7 play in the side pocket? Yes, it does. Okay, so there was his plan for the 7 ball. If it plays in a hole, play position for that shot. I'm up. That was a beauty. Well, looks like I am going to have to turn on Digital Pool's score overlay, because I am going to have to step away from the mic here shortly, as I am going to be called to a match here momentarily. See if I can get that done here. Bear with me, folks. We're just doing a little behind the scenes work here. I'm going to get us going. This will just pop up on your screen for a second until I fix it. Okay, and I'm just going to move this over. That's a little small. I think I'll make that a little bigger for you. There you go. And I'll just get that centered on the screen. There we go. All right, so we are using digitalpool.com. So you can follow on the brackets. You go to Digital Pool and you can just do a search for Montana, and you'll be looking for the Montana Pool Players Memorial, where we have a few different brackets. We have the men separated into 2 flights. We have an early flight and a late flight. We are doing the early flight right now. Late flight should be probably somewhere around the neighborhood of 5 o'clock. And then we are also running a separate women's bracket. So we have a total field of 96 men. We have 48 women. We're going to be going all weekend long, folks. All weekend long. To the lucky soldiers who make it into Sunday, there is a redraw. So this is a double elimination tournament with a redraw on Sunday. So thank you for tuning into the action, folks. I'm going to have to dip out here and prepare for a match here. I'm going to get called to a table here within a matter of minutes. So I'm going to go stretch my legs. And we hope to have people up here on the microphone as we are able to. So I know that these streams are sometimes a little bit difficult to watch when the mic gets muted. Just bear with us, folks. We're running a 3-ring circus here. We're men of many hats on a tournament of this size, between tournament director, referee, and player, and live streamer / commentator. We're wearing a lot of hats. So again, we'll be back here as soon as we can. Thank you.
Or anything. I didn't get a text like if I heard in school. You didn't. What about you?
All right, guys.
Okay.
Good morning. It's Mason Van Freyten.
So
We got a great match coming up for you between Al and Jeff. Al's from Canada. Jeff's from Montana. Al won the leg and broke off. And he made the 8-ball, so he decided to spot it instead of, he has the decision to either spot it or re-rack and break again. Usually people can just spot it unless the table's just terrible because he made a ball that time and next break he might not. Like we have a pretty decently open table. Biggest problem balls is the 15 and 2, it looks like. Figure out how to get, try to get an angle. Looks either on the 1, probably on the 1 to get on the 2, or either break out the 2, or it might, actually, you can't tell. 2-ball actually, see, it looks like it actually goes past and goes in this pocket. Or, actually, my mistake, sorry, it would be this pocket up here. Nope. We got down and kind of one-stroked it. And everything's pretty much open for Jeff. Really, all he's got to do is either play a good last ball, either the 15 or the 12 to get to the 8, or try to get the 8-ball open up from the 2. I'm guessing he's probably, if you don't have to move balls, try not to. was he going to try to, try to come up and play? The 10 ball is not. Can't tell if the 12 ball goes past the 15 in the corner there. So Jeff is going to probably take the 15 and open and run into the 2 ball and open up the 8 and have the 10 ball.
So.
It's a big shot right here. I don't think he didn't get what he wanted. I mean, this 8 ball still goes in the.
You went to the bathroom.
In this corner right here. But he's going to have to get really nice on. Oh, he's going to shoot his. You would want to probably use that 12 ball for the last ball, but he's got to shoot it now.
Tell him that Sierra is trying to call them. Oh, you saw it? Okay.
Kind of got funny.
Okay. And what table was I on?
Wants to try to get pretty straight on this 14 ball so he can get, or so he can follow up for the 10. He's gonna have to get. He wants to try to get below the 10, or on the bottom side of the 10, so he can just float up for the 8 ball in the other corner. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
And I'm facing you.
Yep, you want the line extends to the 3rd diamond right there, so he wants to stay on that line.
Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Off the rail. Game 1 goes to Jeff. But no, I guess he gave it to him.
Player 1 is always on the left.
Okay, thank you.
Player 2 on the right. This is sort.
No. He said it looked like he gave it to him. Sorry.
So you jumped in. And that worked out.
Thank you.
Good. If you make a mistake, you can always come back here and manually edit the mistakes here.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy. So Jeff stole Al's break, and now he gets to break, so he has a chance to go up 2 games if he gets a good break here. And Jeff makes ball in the side pocket. Pretty wide open table. Looks like stripes. Really, the 10 ball is kind of 10 ball is a little funny, and the 6 ball is a little funny. So, Really, I guess it depends on what he has. What his opening shot. What he wants to play on an opening shot. I'm guessing I think he's going to take stripes.
Yeah.
But he's got to get on that 10 ball. I think he's going to try to break it up right here with some right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it didn't break all the way up. He might have to shoot this for here in the side. The other option he's got is to shoot the 15, leave himself on the 11 to. But he's got to shoot he's going to have to shoot the 10 in the side anyways, no matter what. So he's already on it, so he might as well shoot it now. I guess you got a little more angle on it than I thought. He might have to bank it. I guess he is going to play it in the side. Okay. No, he's going to do what I said. He's going to play the 15, then use the 11 to get on the 10. Yep. I don't know if he should be able to get there. Oh yeah, he's got perfect angle. Kind of hard to see from back here on the table. But then again, I have a screen right in front of me. Why don't I just look at that, right? It's more fun to see it live. Ooh, all right, I like that. Instead of taking that hard shot, he opened it up. He doesn't look happy, so it looks pretty tight. It must go. But it must be tight because he's not happy. He's got a very expressive face, Jeff does. He's got the 14. He's probably going to shoot the 14 and go 3. Or he might. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You're going to go 3 rails off the 14 onto the 12. And then shoot the 9 ball. And then probably the 8 ball in the corner of the side. No, or not. I guess he's going to take the 12 ball first. The 9-14 is a pretty easy combination. We just got to make sure that the 9 ball doesn't float, get away from you and get on the rail and. About as good as you could right there. That was a great shot. He's gonna have it come over. Yep, gonna go 3 rails. Okay, gonna go 3 rails for that. He shows. So Jeff's so nice. He shows you exactly what he's gonna do and where he's gonna go. He seems to put it exactly where he does. Makes it easy on me. Here is he's got to come. He's got to come flat. Oh, and he's stretching. And if Jeff is stretching, it's a long ball because he's pretty tall, that guy. Glad I'm not shooting a shot. Came a little far. He's in some trouble here. I don't know if it banks. The three ball looks pretty close too in the way. Yep, he's gonna have to cut it. The three. I think the three ball saves him from scratching, so he doesn't have to worry about that. But he's gonna let the cue ball is gonna go flying after this. So you gotta make sure he keeps control of it as much as he can. Oh. He scratched, which gives Al ball in hand. Yeah, not happy about that. But that's a problem when you're stretching that far. It's so hard to have. Your stroke is already pretty much gone. So you try to force it, and that's what happens. Al just needs to compose himself and sink the balls. Two balls is really his only problem, and that's not too much of a problem.
Not up. It was this forfeited match, and sometimes Digital Pool just thought I was up.
I was going to start with 6 ball. Hold it forward and probably take care of the 2 ball right here. Yep. It's always good to take care of your problem ball as soon as you can. Looking at playing either this or playing the 7 probably in the side pocket too. Yeah, see, like that 2 ball is not that bad of a ball. So you can play the 3 ball. You're going out for the 5 ball.
Yeah.
One rail out.
Bracket.
There, he's got a lot of angle on that 2 ball. Look at that pocket. Nice little angle. Come up one rail, back for the 8-ball in the other corner. Ooh, did not hit that very well. You should be able to make it, but yep. And Al ties it up, and it'll be his break. And they both stole each other's breaks. See if Al can keep his break here, win his break. Breaking. Not as wide open, not as open of a break as last, but solids look like they're pretty open. Definitely want solids here. It's a really good opportunity to go up one game on Jeff here. That 5 balls is a real problem here on this rack. Jeff's definitely going to move that back. It was actually closer. Jeff was actually just nice right there because it was closer. Ooh, Jeff actually just helped himself. Little did he know. Little didn't know he helped himself out. Looking if he can play off the 5 ball, get it out of there. Oh no, it looks like it's close. Might be a little low. Take the 3. It's too low to play off the 5. So I think he might go like 4 to the 6, then to the 5. Because I think that the 6 actually goes off the 5, where the 6 is. Yep, that's what he's going to do. Unless he's going to run into the... He also could just follow it and run into those stripes. Play it in the corner. Yep, he's going to follow it. Play in the other corner. Oh, maybe... I guess maybe he's playing the side. I can't see how much... Good ball. He's got a perfect angle on the 1 to come out to the center of the table for the 2 ball. Just perfect. Now, it's going to come between the 15 and the 12, I think. 15 in the pink ball. Pink stripe. Way too far back. Don't think it doesn't go by the pink, so he's gonna have to cut it. Yep. He's gonna have to let go of the cue ball again. This isn't like Jeff. This is the second time he's lost the cue ball on the 8 ball. Jeff's a little out of sorts here. Oh, looks like it still made it. And that was a beautiful shot. Again, a stole break, so nobody's actually won on their break yet. Let's see if Jeff can pull it off.
Complete your game room with Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dynamo pool tables and Conley Billiards, plus a wide selection of pool cues and champion shuffleboard. Visit andersonsmasonry.com or stop by today.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
All right, folks, I'm back for my match. Tried to get back as quickly as possible. Hence my 5-0 win that I was able to scrounge together. That felt good. So good to see some good quality table time there. Looks like we got some good action here with John Caphammer and Tyler Townsend. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to check the live scores to make sure we are up to date. I do show the score being 1-0 in favor of John. So I'm going to update that score here for you. All right. So, well, barring a miracle here, we should be looking at 2-0 here if John can manage to get shape on that 8 ball. He's going to have to go lefty. Yeah, he's hard. He's a smaller guy, so he's having a hard time getting a good reach here on the table. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple. A little bit of a harder shot on the 8, but I think that was probably the right call. Just tap in that, keep the cue ball right where it was, and get a good stroke. That's what you needed, John. Good shot. Well, Tyler's down and breaking, so Tyler's going to have to answer. You don't want to be down 3-0 early in a match, and a race to 5, no less. So that would be a little brutal. Hey, Bart's in the chat room there. How you doing, Bart? And Savannah. Hello, Savannah. Good to see some familiar names in the chat. Well, Tyler's got a ball on the break. That's half the battle. He left himself a little glued to the rail, but see that being a big problem with how that 10 ball is sitting. He took that on the thin side. Very thin. It's pretty good. That gives him a good, solid look at that 15 ball. This is not Matt. This is Chris. I will tell Matt you said hello. He is sitting a few chairs down from me, running the tournament bracket. didn't quite give that that shot the respect it deserved. Took his eyes off the prize there. I think he's probably just thinking about cue ball a little bit too much, and well, didn't even get that done. So. John doesn't have any problems here. All he's really got to do is connect the dots. He's going to want to get rid of that 7 and the pink 4 if he can. Overroll that pink 4 a little bit. I would prefer either the 1 or the 3 as a good outball. So he can still back cut this and swing it over into the side rail and bounce back out. So he can recover. Oh, that was a little much. A little much. Okay, that was a little bit more than I think he needed to do there on that one. But now he's going to have to bring this cue ball around the 1 ball. So it's going to slow roll this in, come around, and yep, 1 up in the corner. There you go. Well, good recovery by John. And just focus on putting it in the hole. Took his eyes off the prize. Yep. So that one stung him a little bit. That's going to be in his brain for a little bit. He needs to have some short-term memory and just let that one go. He's so showing his frustration at the moment. And he really wanted that 8 ball. He really wanted to be up 3-0. Yeah, John's still shaking his head over that one. Even right now, while he's racking, I can just see him just shaking his head side to side. He's got to figure out a way to let that one go. Hopefully that doesn't get in his head. I'm elected to start off with stripes there, probably because that's mostly what he could see at that moment. Get two straight on that. And a little bit of angle might have helped him on that, bumping that 13 free. So he's a little flat on the 14, but I don't know, maybe he can still manufacture a little bit of something. Like that. There you go. Yeah, some good cue ball control there from Tyler. Yeah, now he's going to be tree-topped on that 8-ball a little bit. And he knows it. He just let out a big smile. Well, what is he going to be able to do here? Let me check the overhead here and take a look. Yeah, he's... I don't know if he has angle to get in there to that 9-12 problem that he has or not. Oh, he elected to just stop it right there. And I'm not sure what he was going to do from there. Was the combo maybe an option? That would have been a really thin cut on the 9 in order to combo that pink 12 ball. So that's going to bring John back to the table here. From this position, he really only has to worry about getting something on that 5 ball to knock that 5 ball free. He's got to get that 1 ball out of the way. He's got to get that 1 out of the way because that 6 ball, that's a good ball to get you get a little bump on that little cluster of balls there in the middle. Oh, he thinks he can wiggle. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. He's going for the 3. Okay, there you go. That works too. That works. You got a problem ball? Attack it early. If possible. Right, he had a problem with that 5, and he took 2 shots in order to get that problem solved. If you can get it on your first shot, get it on your first. If you can't get it on your first, manufacture something so you can get it on your second shot. So you did a good job getting that solved early. Looks like he can see this 1 ball. That was not bad. He's got a really good look at this 6 with a pleasant angle to come out. Center table. Not bad. I'll probably take the 2 and roll forward and hit the end rail and bounce back out for the 4 in the same corner. He could take the 4 and swing it around a few rails, but he's taking the 2. Check it with a little inside. And I think that inside English came out to bite him. It's a hard one to control when you hit with inside English. So in that case, he was using a touch of right spin to make sure when it did hit the end rail, it checked towards the four ball. So that's going to give Tyler one more look at the table, and I can't really say he's got a great shot here. He's just going to have to elect to bank the 9. Oh, look at this. That was really close. That was a good, solid effort on that bank. Fortunately, not much here has changed for John. Other than maybe he's a little gun shy on that inside English, so he's going to take the 4 now. But I think he's going to have to play this 2 all the way down in the bottom right-hand corner here, and use some bottom left spin to get that cue ball to hold up and come across one rail for the 8 in the side. Yep. He could have overrolled that and played the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, he struck that pretty good. Both these gentlemen play pretty darn good pool when they're on. If Tyler can get it together here, maybe a fortunate roll here or there, I could expect this race to tighten up a little bit rather than letting John Caphammer run away with it. Tyler Townsend, break. His initials are TNT, which is what he has in the back of his shirt. Not sure what the N stands for. Maybe Numbskull? Tyler Numbskull Townsend? Tyler's one of our locals. We always give him a bit of a hard time. He's one of those guys that you just kind of love to give a hard time. Ooh, I'm not sure he wanted to bump that 11. I don't suppose that really hurt things too badly, but he might have landed a little bit awkward on this 9. Yeah, he's not happy with the 9, so he's going to have to now play this 11 ball without scratching. Good, and he missed the 11. He didn't quite hit that thin enough.
Once you download the app, how you want to
That there should give him good position on the 7 to do something with that 3 ball. He's going to free up that 3 and 8. He just has to make sure that when he hits the 8, he does not put the 8 in a bad position. So, as long as he has a shot on something, I'm going to chalk that up as a good shot. Difficult to see here. I think he's probably going to have to take a stab at that 3 ball. Wouldn't relish the idea of thin slicing the 2 in the side, but I do think that's possible as well. He could bank the pink 4 cross corner. Gonna have to go for the bank. Oh, he tried to thin it, and he caught it too thin. Yeah, he's just not bearing down on his shots at the moment. Yep. Fortune favors the bold, and that shot kind of favored him a little bit. Going to take a stab at that 9 ball. I think he wanted to. I think he was hoping that he can get up there and get a little bump on that 9. He just miscalculated that cue ball just a little. And still missed his shot. So the common theme I keep seeing today with some players just, trying too hard to move the cue ball, and they're doing it in a way that's sacrificing their shot-making ability. So first and foremost, you got to make sure you make your shot. Hello, Savannah. How are you doing? Good to see you in the chat, girl. Yeah, and Tyler's just all of a sudden struggling here a little bit. Got to figure out a way to pull this together if he wants to stay in it. It's a little flatter, a little straight. We are on digital pool this year, Mr. Jones. You want to follow the bracket, go to digital pool and just do a search for Montana. And you should be able to find the Montana Pool Players Memorial, where we have 3 different flights going on. We have a men's 1, which is the AM bracket, and then we have a men's 2 for the later bracket this evening. We split the men up into 2 different groups. And then the women's bracket has their own bracket where they're just all lumped in together. So we got 96 men, 2 different brackets, and 48 women in a single bracket. I bet you, Savannah, I am more tired than you are. Well, this 14 plays, all he has to do is calculate.
Dude, all right.
A good cue ball here. He might be, yeah, okay, he's going to go for the 9 first. And swing this cue ball around. Good job avoiding that pink. Yeah, now he's just going to have to roll forward and take the 8 on the opposite side. Well, that's going to put little John Caphammer on the hill.
Sam?
Yeah, we wish you were here too, Savannah. Wish you were here. Always nice to see your big smile. I think Tyler could use a hug right now. He's looking a little grumpy over there.
Okay. I didn't know because like 10 matches got skipped before.
Dude.
So what happened? I should not have played.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Breath. Yeah.
It's only this man's own. What's this one?
It's waiting.
It keeps, yeah, it keeps like. Try to answer and then they just interrupt you and they
Didn't ask that question. Continue.
So it comes over and the bracket refreshes and moves Kirk back here. It still says 5-3, but it's one. It's not, so it's not.
For those interested, I do have the bracket end now in the chat. We are still on the morning bracket, so I just pinned that one for right now. If anyone really needs to know the flight that starts later this evening, the PM bracket, I can post that one up there as well. Seeing as that one's not even started and we're only looking at action right now for the morning bracket, I just have that one pinned. So, Mr. Jones, your link is in the chat, pinned to the top, I believe. Look this in there nice and easy. Figures out, forget easy. I'm swinging this cue ball around. I'm going to put that right in the same hole. Perhaps he had just a little bit too much angle on that. So Tyler's trying to make a match out of this. Trying to come back. Oh, I had a phone call in the middle of my match. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check and see if they left a voicemail. Hold on 1 second. Yep, they did leave a voicemail. All right, let me go listen to that. I'll be right back. All right, folks, sorry about that. Not only did I have to check on my voicemail there that I got during a match, but it looks like there are some other technical difficulties that have been happening here on the bracket. So my attention got shifted over to a few different chores. I'm going to assume Cat Pepper won that match. All right, folks, we're going to go on break because it looks like we have a break in action here. There's nothing happening on this table at the moment. So I'll be back with you, hopefully, as soon as we get more action on the table. Stay tuned.
Complete your game room with Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dynamo pool tables and Conley Billiards, plus a wide selection of pool cues and champion shuffleboard. Visit andersonsmasonry.com or stop by today.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
Okay, folks, so you're going to get my, put up with me back on the mic again. Sorry for the extended radio silence. But between yesterday and today, this is, I got to take as many breaks as I can to sort of pace myself. I'm going to see if I can get on the mic here, though, for as long as I can at the moment. Do a nice long stretch. Meanwhile, we are looking at a youngster here by the name of Jonathan, who is a Flathead Valley local. And I got to tell you, for his age, he is quite tall, and the kid can play. Since we first spotted him several months ago, we've been trying to work with this youngster and give him some tips, some pointers, seeing that the kid is a natural talent. We're trying to see if we can cultivate him and turn him into something. We'll see how that works out. Stay tuned to this young man. He really does have potential, quite the potential. Given his size for his age, he's very athletic, and he does have a lot of interests. He could play soccer and a lot of other things. So it's not just pool for him. It's a lot of other activities. And apparently he's good at all of them. So his parents are trying to see, what he really likes, what he really enjoys, what he wants to do, what holds his attention the most. They have their own table in their house. They play often. We went there, I think, over the summer last year and refelted his table and tightened up his pockets. So he did have a match against a 660 Fargo rated player to start versus Chandler Dakota, and managed to scrape up and get away with 3 wins in that match in a race to 5. So this is the loser side of the bracket. We're race to 4 now. But he did have a really, really good showing against a 660. So I'm going to get rid of that score, bring open this one. Here we are. All right. He's got a pretty good break, too. All right. He didn't quite get those as square as he could have. Spread them out a little bit. And didn't make a ball, sadly. So we're going to see Tim get to the table here, who is already sizing up that 9 ball. Or no, he's looking at the rack. Okay, no, he is looking at the 9 ball. Well, Tim did a good job of not giving him much to look at. I do believe he can see that pink 4 all the way down in the other corner. So let's see if these past several months on that table of his is paid off. This is a hard shot. Yeah, he was frozen up on the rail almost with a long diagonal. Those are difficult, folks. Those are difficult. Even for us higher rated players, that's a bit of a tester. He came fairly close, though. Fairly close. That was he had a mostly good straight elbow on that one. Him almost followed that one in the pocket. Well, now Tim's options have dwindled down to almost nothing here. It's like he thinks he can bank that 10 ball. Ooh, good solid effort by Tim to give himself a chance to put that 10 in the hole. If nothing else, he at least moved it out in the open a little bit more than it was. He still has problems with the 11 and 12. I think young Jonathan's going to see if he can tackle that orange 5 ball. I think that was a good hit. Wonder if that 2 plays all the way down or not. Let's maybe switch to overhead and take a look at that 2 ball. Ooh, if it does play, it's tight. Wow. See what I mean, folks? This kid's got game. He just called that cross corner and drilled it. We've been trying to get the kid to slow down. He does shoot very quick. He's a very fast shooter. And we've been trying to get him to, slow down a little bit and just take the time needed to really think through his different options, his different shot selections that he has. So he's still working on that. Still working on that. I think I heard him just call safe. And I gotta say, that's not bad. He prevented the 10 ball from going up in the top left-hand corner, which just leaves Tim here with the opposite corner, diagonal, so the bottom left. He overcut that. Don't think Tim got lucky there. I think young Jonathan can see that 1 ball. Take this in the side pocket. Bump that 8 ball. Well, does it go? Does it not go? Well, easy enough of a call. If the 11 ball moves, it's likely to be a foul. If the 11 ball stays exactly where it is, then I think we're good there. But does the 8 play anywhere? Yeah. That almost found a hole. Undercut that one just a smidge. I would expect him to bank this, but he could cut this very well. No, he's going to bank it. And almost made it. Almost made it. Well, now the table's all wide open here. So Tim should clean this up and go ahead 1-0. Just waiting on a player on the next table here to move out of the way. And rattled it. Oh my. Oh my. Well, Jonathan's got to be feeling fortunate here. All he needs to do is just roll this in. Don't hit it hard. There you go. Roll it in. Nice and easy. Right. I'm going to just poke around and take a quick peek at the winner or the women's bracket here. My woman is over on table 3, and she is down 4-2 after being up 2-1. So, crossing my fingers. Crossing my fingers. Hopefully Jennifer can bear down and scrape together a victory here. Especially after getting off to a strong start. Second. I don't see it called. Not yet. It might be soon. I don't know, but he's asking if he was up versus Al. I don't see it. Brian. All right, so Tim broke dry. And young Jonathan here is going to see if he can jump out to a quick 2-0 lead and a race to 4. Wouldn't that be a feather under his cap here? Right. Not bad. 15 ball. 10. 14. Take that 14 now. Yeah. Yeah, he elevated his cue there a little bit in order to get around that obstacle that he had to deal with, and that just kind of made the shot a wee bit harder.
On the wild side.
I'm kind of overcut that one just a smidge. And I don't think that 10 wiggles past that 7. So, poor Jonathan's options here are limited, if not non-existent. Right? I don't think that combo of the 9 ball goes past the pink. It might. He's kicking the 11. Well, he hit it. He did touch it. So no ball in hand on that one. Yeah, he didn't really have anything there on that layout, which is unfortunate when your opponent misses and you get to the table and there's just nothing good to shoot at. It happens. It's just a roll, all right? Sometimes you get the rolls, sometimes you don't. And my goodness, did he almost put him back in the exact same position? All right, that's not too dissimilar from what we saw just a moment ago. But at least here, I think he can thin slice that 14. And that kid's got some young, fresh eyeballs. Must be nice. Unlike me with these going on 53-year-old eyeballs. All right, so update from my wife there. Jennifer was not able to scrape together another win and has gotten knocked down 5-2. That's the bad news. Good news is she'll be back here to the booth here momentarily. Might want to go outside and take a walk, catch her breath, and collect her thoughts, but I'd expect her back here shortly. She was trying so hard on that match. Really excited when she got off to that 2-1 lead. I think we were all excited for her. It was looking promising there. She did have an 8-ball that I did watch her.
My fault.
I think overcut and scratch on to give her opponent ball in hand when her opponent only had 1 ball left. So that was sort of a heartbreaking shot there. I think Jonathan did a good job controlling that 9 ball there. I think the 9 does pass that pink 4 ball. Wasn't quite able to put that 11 in. I'm not sure. He might been able to manufacture a shot on that 10 ball, maybe off the rail and off the back of the 4 to go in that corner pocket. I don't think it really could see the pocket all by its lonesome without a little help. So even if he would have made it, he would have had to come with something a little difficult. Well, that kind of changes the layout a little bit. I don't think Jonathan can play that 10 ball past the 2. Thinking the 9. I'm not sure he can get that to go past the 3-6. Yeah, a little wide and went into the 1. Again, he got to the table and just didn't have much there. Either you could look at it as Tim is getting a little fortunate, or Jonathan just needs to get a better roll here to get when he gets to the table. Poor Tim's just a little off today. Seen a number of bad misses here from Tim. Hopefully he can get it together and focus and start putting balls in holes. Elected for just a stop shot. Interesting. Can he see the 9? He can see the 9. Okay. He's still got a problem with that 10 ball. Yeah. The kid's young. He's learning. He's young and learning, but if you pay attention long enough, you'll start noting that the kid does have potential. All right, he's definitely raw. He's definitely raw. All right.
Oh, just now. Yeah.
Okay, this is not going to be looking good for Tim here, because that 10 does play past the 9. Yeah, he's going to want to put this 10 in without hopefully moving that 9 ball. I think he should be calling the combo. Is he? He might have. He might have actually been playing the combo. I would have tried to put that in clean. All right, just 9 ball. Corner. Or excuse me, 10 ball in the corner. There was a gap there. There was a gap where he could have just played that in clean.
Balls when they were breaking up.
All right. Tim is still struggling. I'm going to take that 10 first. Nice and easy. He's going to have to control this cue ball speed. Used a little bit more of a bounce there. And now he's stuck going cross-side on this one. And came mighty close. I'll tell you what, this kid's banks are pretty good. I've only seen him with one really, I'd say, bad bank attempt. All right. His other attempts have either gone in the hole or been fairly close. All this in the corner. Ooh, little thick, just a hair thick.
Smashed on the. I let myself
You still got to favor, I think, Jonathan in this situation because poor Tim here has been struggling to make more than just a couple in a row. Of course, that could change at any moment. And still is holding true that he's struggling a little bit, but he seems to have gotten fortunate here where it looks like he's forced young Jonathan into a kick. And now Jonathan has to worry about scratching in the other corner. I don't know if he knows that. He did know that. He didn't hit it very hard. If he would have hit that with any kind of pace, that other corner pocket may have come into play, especially if he would have hit it correctly. So he did a good job slowing that down. This should be a standard out for most pool players. 2-ball, stop the cue ball right there. And instead, Tim is rolling forward with his cue ball. That should have been just a stop shot. Again, kick, rail first. It's a little too far up that rail. Should have went a little further down, closer to the 8 with that rail first contact. I'm sorry about that, folks. All right, apparently I'm being called away from the microphone. And I really, really wanted to sit here for a while. Really, really do. So I'm going to put this on autopilot for a minute. There's autopilot, so you can watch the players do their own scores. I'm going to see. That was a little wide. Now it's ball in hand. All right. Well, I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm back. I hope I didn't miss too much. Doesn't look like I did. Oh, wait. Did I? What was the score? Yep, still 1-0. Okay. So we're still on game 2. Chat can confirm that. We're still on game 2 here. Tim is still struggling. Jonathan could have scraped something together there with a bit of a run if he would manage to get that 5 in. I think he had the 7, the 4. The 2's a little boogered at the moment. Sitting over there on the rail by that 9 ball. Well, the struggle is real on this particular match. Keep in mind these are some lower rated players. We do have some lower rated players in this tournament. Young Jonathan is a 295 Fargo. Tim is coming in at a 183. Okay, this is making a little bit more sense now. Tim tried to follow that in. And given the circumstances, I think that's all he had. So he made a good effort there. Now, Jonathan should be looking at that 2 ball. He is. He glanced at it. He's calling the 7 in the side. Apparently, it's pretty close to the point, but he feels like he can wiggle it in there. What is he going to do with the 2 ball? Can he even see the 2 ball? Well, he didn't get blocked here. Let's take a look at the overhead. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. Well, he just knocked it loose. Knock it loose, get it out of there, and gamble that you're gonna get back to the table. And seeing as Tim is struggling here, that's a pretty good gamble. I would tend to wager that, yeah, Jonathan should get another inning. Right here. Good position on the 8. 8 in the side. That's a score for young Jonathan. So this is, again, folks, this is alternating break. Race to 5 on the winner's side, 4 on the loser's side. We are currently on the loser's side of the bracket, so this one is a race to 4. Young Jonathan has found himself up 2-0 on Tim Lane. I believe Jonathan is 10 years old. Is probably about a foot taller than anyone else his age. And still growing quickly. I think the kid's gained a few inches since last I saw him. Took that stripe pretty quick. Got a good leave. He can see the 9. He can see the 11. He's going to see that pink 12 pretty easy. Then 14. He's got to do something with that mess over there because he's got a 15 ball still in that rack. Oh, yep. He jumped up on that one a little bit. Didn't quite stay down on the shot. It's like Tim's going to just slam up in there and get some balls busted free. Yep. He was taking a stab specifically at the 3 ball. So, unfortunately for Jonathan, that 15 is still up in there and needs to be moved at some point. And wish he knew how to do a stun forward on this one to get a 3-4 inches forward on that 14. Might not be bad. That might not be bad. He might have to get this with a little inside spin. Right off that rail. When it hit that rail with some inside, it would go to the right and maybe disturb that pile a little bit. That's a little above his pay grade, that shot. He's not quite there yet. Oh, now his 15's out. Now his 15's out. Now all he has to do is worry about that 8 ball at some point. Scratch on the side. It's scratched on the side. All right. Does he recognize the 8 as a problem? Is he going to do something to move that 8 ball? Yes, he is. So the kid's got a brain. It's there. It's functional. It's working. Again, he's trying to steer after the shot. Rather than staying down and following through, he's doing a little steering there. Another scratch. Oh, cue ball. Yeah, that's not bad. I like what the kid's thinking here. 2 rails, shape on the 8. Oh, you're going to want to go top. What's he doing? Is he looking to draw this backwards? He did try to draw it backwards and just jumped right over it and scooped it. I like what he was thinking initially when he put the cue ball really close to the rail. All right. I like that. He could have went 2 rails and around and got the cue ball over by the 3. So, yeah, he had the cue ball here. If he cut this way and made the 10, cue ball 1, 2, and over here. Because that 8 ball, I'm pretty sure, only plays up in this pocket. I don't believe that 8 plays past the 7. Could be wrong. But from where I'm sitting, it does not look like that goes. So yeah, his initial thought would have been, I think, the better way to go there. Sometimes you just got to trust your first instinct, right? He should be taking the 7 here. Little bottom left. Bottom left, he could have caught, after hitting this rail, caught here and then came out and got a little bit straighter on that too. No, finally when it matters, Tim's starting to put some balls in holes here. Up until then. All right, this is a tough situation to be in for young Jonathan. I don't know if he knows how to handle this, but okay, he wanted to hold that cue ball where it was, I think is what he wanted to do, and just accept the fact that he was going to take a long shot on that. Yeah, if he could have hit that with some bottom inside English, yeah, he could have. He could have came around a few rails and got that cue ball to come back table for an easy shot on the 8. Again, that's just a little bit more knowledge, right? That will come to him with time, coaching. Tim's having a hard time with these 8 balls. Difficult time with the 8 ball. And Jonathan keeps wanting to slow roll these in rather than trusting his stroke. Sometimes you just got to let your stroke out. And he's cutting it, which I think he probably should. You can get fortunate here with the leave. I mean, that's not horrible. That scratch is there in the other corner if he tries to cut this in the bottom right. Will he scratch in the top right? It's close. Well, he did scratch in the top right, which is going to give ball in hand on the 8 to young Jonathan. And I guess he conceded that, so. Okay, not going to make the youngster shoot it. And young Jonathan is on the hill, 3-0. Was that 3 or 4? That was 4? You missed a score at some point?
Yeah. So that was the first one that I hear.
Okay. That was 4. Okay. All right. Duly noted. Thank you. Okay, folks. Looks like at some point someone's cell phone died. And they did not put in one of the scores. So when I came back from my little mini break there and saw the score was 1-0, I guess it was 2-0. So that, folks, was the match according to the players. I'm not going to argue or go back and review. If they say it's 4, it's 4. They've submitted the scores. That's on them. It is not my position to question the players. I try not to interfere with the action at all. So 4-0 to young Jonathan, who's moving on. Tim is packing it up. Jonathan's moving on. Congratulations to the little guy. Good getting him on the live stream. It's nice to see the youngsters showing their interest in the game, and hopefully this one will be the future face of pool at some point. We all have high hopes for this young guy. I hope everyone on the live stream can at least appreciate watching the future of pool here in our neck of the woods. Not every match that we get on the live stream table is going to be 500, 600, 700 weighted players. We try to get the really hot matches on the table whenever possible. So, I mean, if we have the 2 700s going up against each other, if possible, we'll try to get them on this table. Can't make any promises though. But it's still good to get a little bit of a mixture of what we have here at this tournament. Give everyone at least somewhat of a fair chance to be on the live stream. I'm going to go ahead and check to see right now if we have another match called here. And I think he's working on that right now. Ah, okay. We're gonna get a couple good players here. We're gonna get the second highest rated player in the tournament, Joe Spence from Canada. I believe his Fargo is in the neighborhood of 747. And then we have one of our locals, Dylan Washington, who is a shooter. Never found a cut or a shot that he didn't like on the pool table. Let's see, his Fargo is somewhere in the neighborhood of 557 or so. Let's see if I can find him here on our list. Give you the exact number.
How are you feeling?
559. Okay. So I'm gonna zero that and erase to check the bracket here, make sure this is still winner's side of the bracket. Yeah, this is still winner's side. Joe Spence still in Washington. Okay, so we're going to wait for a moment to get those players to come to the table. Let me look around here, and I don't see them in the hall at the moment. Young Jonathan just playing with a shaft. All right, just putting balls in holes. No butt on the cue. Just the shaft. And look at that. He's just getting everything all set up and beautiful for the next players that come in. He's a good kid. All right, I'm going to, I think, just hit the break button here, cycle through our sponsors. I do see Spence working his way over to the table. So this break will only be just a couple of minutes just to cycle through our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Complete your game room with Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell. Explore our new Valley Dynamo pool tables and Conley Billiards, plus a wide selection of pool cues and champion shuffleboard. Visit andersonsmasonry.com or stop by today.
Big Sky Billiards delivers arcade-style game rooms, family-style billiard and shuffleboard traditions.
You want a pool table? We got them. You want a bang-up game room? Come see us.
In 26 years, we've learned what works in family gaming. Big Sky Billiard Supply delivers quality game room tables and furnishings.
Okay, so we've had the mute button on, and we've been here jabbering the whole time and forgot to turn the microphone back on. Oh, my goodness. Rookie mistakes. I can't tell you how many times we've done that on the stream. I've lost count, where we think the microphone's on, and we're up here just talking, oh, look at this match. It's going to be a great match. And, you know.
You and I had a great conversation.
Did we?
Yeah.
All right. Sad that the viewers weren't able to hear it.
Nobody else got to hear it, but it's okay.
So we had a break and run by Spence and a ball in hand foul
off the
break from Dylan, and I'm predicting Dylan will not get to the table yet again here, and he's going to be down 2-0.
I can see that happening, and even if he does get a chance, like all those balls in a row right there.
Yeah, even if he doesn't get a chance to get to the table, what is he going to be able to do with it?
Too much. It's a little hard.
Now, don't get me wrong. Dylan is a shooter, right? He's never met a cut shot he did not like, right? If he can see it, he'll take a stab at it and likely make it. He's good. He's got good young eyeballs. He's a good shooter.
I don't think I've ever watched him play. I've watched Joe play plenty.
Plenty?
Yeah. Plenty.
Yeah, I do. I love watching guys of this ability play pool, right? It's a joy to watch, right? Because it's like, this is how pool is supposed to be played, right? I watch it. I try to soak it all up. I watch what they do, and I try my best to learn. And these are the guys you want to learn from, right? You know, if you can't get lessons from guys that are this good, at least sit back and watch, right? You can learn just by watching them.
Sometimes it's one thing, like I can look at the table and know what I should do, and there's the mechanics don't match up with what my brain's thinking. One of those, it worked in my head.
It works in my head. Everything always works in your head, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it always?
And like, look how perfect that was. Like,
yeah.
the whole time I was sitting there, like, that 13 is going to be hard to get on. Nope.
No, he makes it look like child's play. So, again,
he's running around the table pretty fast with a fractured tibia.
Yeah, slow down there, Joe. Slow down. You don't want to make that foot any worse. So, yeah, break and run, and then, you know,
a run
out, and then now he's breaking, and likely, if he makes the ball on the break, he's likely to have another break and run, and before you know it, Dylan's down 3-0. Yeah, sorry about the microphones, guys in the chat. Again, we're sitting here just having a great time talking about this match, and the whole time we had the mute button on and didn't see it.
Yeah, when you're playing guys like Joe or Dylan, like, you don't get a chance to warm up, like to have a showing at the table.
Mm-hmm. This guy's Fargo is high. Yeah, Savannah. This is Joe Spence. He's the second highest rated player in the tournament. The only one higher than him is Stephen Holem, who is a 771.
What's Eric Vargas?
Eric is coming in, I think, at 730. All right. Then we got Jeff Boucher, 742. I think that's pretty much it on the 700s.
We have lots of 600s and high 600s too.
There's a smattering of 600s, and then there's a whole bunch of 500s. Quite a few 400s, And then a little bit less when you're talking about the 3s and the 2s, not very many of those. So it's the 4s and 500s that are the biggest part of the field. 600s, there's a few. And then only just a couple of 7s.
How many guys did we end up with?
I believe 96.
96.
Yeah.
So half are playing in this morning match. The other half are playing in the night bracket.
Yeah, we split it up into 2 groups of 48.
And
so 48 in the AM, 48 in the PM bracket.
And we're taking top 8 from each bracket to bring back top 16 tomorrow.
Yep. Where it is a redraw.
Yes.
Yep. Montana Pool Players Memorial. If you make it into Sunday is always a redraw.
For the ladies, I think we had 47, almost 48.
Looks like you got a fan here in the commentary there. RT is saying Madalena Marino in the house. Yes.
Co-commentator.
Co-commentator extraordinaire. I might find myself out of a job if you do too good of a job here. All right.
I doubt it. I probably don't have the patience you do because you've been sitting in that chair all day yesterday and
a long time yesterday. Today, I'm trying to take it a little bit more easy in the chair and spacing it out a little bit because now I'm also playing. So
true. How'd you do?
I barbecued my opponent in my only match that I've had today, 5-0.
Did you have a bye as well?
I did have a bye to start.
So you need 1 or 2 more?
I have no idea. I'm not paying attention. Tomorrow? I'm not paying attention.
You're one of those. I like to look.
No, I'm not going to sit there and study the bracket, look at who's next, who's waiting in the wings, and what their Fargo rate is. And
I don't look at that. I just look at I have to win 3 matches so I can come tomorrow, like from the A side.
Yeah,
so I just focus on that, win 3 matches.
Yeah, see, I'm not even going to do that. Not even going to do that. I mean, I hear you. I mean, if that gets you pumped up and amped, go ahead and do it. Me, I want to know that, okay, I'm called to a match, I'm at that table, and then I just go and I focus on playing good pool, period.
Right, it's you and the table, not the opponent.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about the future, right? Oh, I need this match because if I win, I'm in this round, and that I'm not thinking about that. All I'm thinking about is what shot do I need to make? Where do I need the cue ball? And that's it, right? That's all I want my focus to be on. I'm just trying to keep everything simple.
It drives me differently if I know exactly, like, okay, I can be done, and now I can just rest.
Well, you're one of the top-rated women in the tournament, right?
And I'm in the top 6. Fargo-wise, right. I'm not that high, but finishes in prior tournaments, I'm one of the high ones.
Right. All right. So, yeah, maybe you were afforded the ability to think about, okay, I need to win this to get ahead, and that way I can just relax after that. I come into these tournaments as a 588, 89, whatever I am at the moment, and yeah, I can't be. I'm outclassed by these 600s and 700s way too much, right? So yeah, I just can't afford to let my brain just run wild.
Yeah, I think there's only there are 6 of us that are over 490 in the women's.
Dylan's going to be coming with a jump shot on this. Is he solids?
Yeah.
I think he is solids, right?
Yeah, he's trying to jump that 4, I believe.
Yeah. He's a fairly good jumper. I'm going to give him decent odds to make this. If he gets over the 10 without hitting it, he's got a fairly good chance of making this.
Oof. He did, just in the wrong pocket.
Well, how do we know he didn't call that?
Because I was watching.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess he didn't call that. Because here comes Joe limping to the table. So, yeah, Joe broke his leg, his foot somehow or other. He had a fracture. Again, I don't know if you heard that part of the commentary with our mics turned off, but yeah, he did something to mess up his leg there. He's got a couple of fractures, so he's just hobbling around the table. It doesn't appear to be affecting his game, though. I'll tell you that. I bet you Dylan's over there wishing, why couldn't he show up with a broken arm? Right? Then he might, maybe he might have a chance.
I wouldn't stand a chance if Joe was shooting blindfolded.
With 2 broken arms, yeah.
Just looking at his opening shot after the jump, I was like, oh, that 10's going to be hard. And then first thing he does is he breaks it out.
Yeah, it's child's play. The players this speed, they just make the game look so simple. They really do.
I'm the one that keeps making it harder and harder on myself.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah.
With each shot, I get out of position a little more.
Yeah, but then it just snowballs. Yeah, he's just gonna... Is he gonna draw this over? Yeah, I think he's just gonna draw this over and play this right where he's standing. I mean, I don't think he's missed a ball yet, has he? I saw him play a safety, right? But
yeah, I don't think it was a miss.
Yeah, hasn't missed the ball, I don't believe. Well, Dylan is going to have to do something here if he wants to have a chance at turning this into a match, right?
He had probably a good chance because the break was pretty good. He just unfortunately scratched.
Yeah. Now, he does have a very strong arm when it comes to breaking, and he often doesn't hold back. If he can manage to keep that ball on the table, he's going to go second row now and level out his cue. So much more level on the cue. This cue ball should stay on the table.
Oof.
Unfortunately, came up dry. Now, it was probably a little bit smarter of him to do a side break. So what the side break often does when you hit that second row with the side break is it leaves the table very congested and clumpy, as opposed to going more head on in the middle of the table with the cue ball and going straight into the rack. That's going to spread them out wide open. So this is a good, intelligent way to potentially slow down a guy that's this good. You make the rack much more difficult to navigate and gamble that maybe he won't be able to get out or make a mistake. Right?
Except these stripes ended up a lot better than the solids.
True. Now, I would have imagined Joe should have attempted to bust open those trio of stripes there in the middle, right out of the gates. He did not.
I think he attempted.
So we're saying he attempted it and missed? That's shocking.
I know.
Joe missed something he was trying to do?
Well, yes, I think.
Is he going to miss twice, or is he going to just go for the 10? Well, he's got the 9. He doesn't have anything else but the 9.
I can't tell if that 13 goes or not.
No, I don't believe it does. He's looking at it. Could it possibly? Let's go to overhead.
We need a different view.
Right there. You know what? It actually might go, but he's not even going to try. He's going to take the 9 and come around and now do the 13. Okay, now here's the problem is that he needed to end the cue ball over here so that he was cutting that that way
goes
and sending the cue ball into these. Now he's on the wrong side.
That 13 could get...
Or the 14. The 14 goes. There we go. I didn't notice that until just right then. Yep, the 14 did go.
I was just worried on where the 13 was going to go. And I was just notified, by the way, you're up in a couple of tables.
Ooh, yay. All right. So, all right, I'm going to go back to side view here. Yeah, I mean, what are the odds of Dylan getting back to the table now? It's a little bit slimmer. Now that Joe has managed to open up this table a little bit, right?
Still got to bump a little bit the 8 out. Just
I think he can move the 6 ball out of the way right now, but that's the trick. Is can he nudge the 6 and still get shape on the 10?
He's not going in the side. He's going all the way down with it off the 5. Rail 5 in.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
I think his plan is going to be to break out the 8 with the 10.
Or does the 8 play in the corner already? Maybe yeah.
He might not need to
make it. 8 might play up in that corner right there. Man, that's just like bare minimum. So yeah, he's going to have to get that cue ball traveling around a few rails and get position over here for the 8. Assuming the 8 goes, right?
I don't know. From where I'm at here, the overview, it doesn't look like it goes, but I could be wrong. Like it looks just a little to the left of the pocket. But with him leaving this angle, I'm assuming it does go.
He did not want to bump that 1 ball. That much I guarantee you. But no, it goes.
It goes because otherwise he would have tried a different angle on that 10 to break it out.
Yeah.
See, if it was me attempting this shot, I would scratch right in that corner.
Oh yeah, no, he'll never come close to that. You have to switch to side view here and take a good look.
Oof.
Yep.
To the left, the pocket just a little bit. I think he needed to throw it a little.
I'm pretty sure I can say that Dylan's strategy of going with a second row break paid off.
Right, it made it a lot more difficult to get out.
It did make it more difficult. It barely paid off because Joe had a sliver of a chance there. So if you look around the table, I mean, I don't see a problem with solids. All Dylan has to do is just not make things worse. Right? So we'll see how he handles this. Yeah, it really did look like that 8 was almost right on top of that 6. It was there was a little bit of a gap between the 2 balls. Oof. Yeah. Not doing what I'm seeing here.
I think he ended up in between.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to play safe here. Is there really anything? Does he have a shot? I don't believe he does.
I mean, he can try the 6-7 combo, but
yeah,
like I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Trying to look at the safety possibility though, where would that be? Off the 4, I can't see what he can see. Oh wow.
He could see the 3. Do what I mean when I said the kid's a shooter?
Yeah.
If he can see it, he'll attack it.
That was a great cut.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell though that he could even see it.
Yeah, I couldn't see it from where we were or even on the camera, which is often deceiving. You know, you think the camera shows you everything and it doesn't.
Oh, slow down, ball. He's got a good chance to put a game on the board.
He's got a shooter's chance.
Sure, it's nerve-wracking for him, just like you don't like to look at who you're playing. You know, once you get there, everybody knows who Joe is.
Is he going to try to get better shape on this 4 ball? I think he is.
That's
not bad. That's not bad. He should be able to pinch this and get good shape on the 7. Right? You don't want to slam it. Just give it a little pinch. Little bottom right. Almost kill it, right? Like a kill shot.
Every time I do that shot, and I did it earlier, I rattle it.
Yeah, like that.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, keep that cue ball close to the rail, right? Without it really just coming way over mid-table. And he's got good angle here. Yeah. Good angle. So I think all he really has to do is just focus on making the 7.
Right. Use the rail and pop back out just a little tiny bit.
Yeah. Take the 8, the other corner.
Slow down, ball.
Yeah, he got a little overexcited on that one. Little overexcited.
He should be okay still.
He really should be. So this will tell us, you know, how are his nerves. Is he calmed down? Is he feeling good, relaxed, focused? If he is, he'll drain this.
Oh.
Nope. Yeah, so.
I feel like he stood up a little bit off of it.
Well, and just like that, Spence is on the hill and breaking. And that could be all she wrote. Could be.
Joe seems to be in the zone.
Yeah, he does. It's very rare that I just never see him, you know, not in his zone. He seems to always be there, right? He's fairly consistent. I mean, as pool players, we have swings, right?
I'm very inconsistent.
Yeah, me too, right? So, I mean, I'm right around. I'm 588, right? I can play close to 700 speed, right? Sometimes, but then I can play like dog shit and I can play, you know, 300 speed. My swings are wild, right? I can get to the pool table and I ran a 5-pack just 3 weeks ago, an 8-ball, 5 in a row. So I can play really beautiful 8-ball, right? But then there are times I get to the table and I can't make a straight-in shot to save my life.
I've missed ball in hand.
Yeah, exactly. You take ball in hand and miss. So, yeah, my swings are wildly off and different.
Might have been a dry break.
Ooh. So you're saying there's a chance.
I like rooting for the underdog. I would like to
So do I. Yeah, it's fun.
Dylan at least get a few games.
Yeah, but at the same time, I like rooting for the underdog. I also want to see really good pool.
Right.
So I mean, there's that sense where, yeah, I want to see the incredible, the break and run 8-ball run, break and run 8-ball run, break and run 8, just over and over and over again, rinse and repeat. I want to see it because it's beautiful to watch. So I kind of have the
mixed emotions.
On what am I looking for in a match?
To say that he can't do that too, So because I'm like, come on, Dylan, run out.
So hard to come back 4-0 in an alternating break environment. If there were winter break, I'd say Dylan has a chance, right? I could see a scenario where Dylan could run 5 in a row. I could see that happen for him. Sure, why not? But alternating break?
I think he's too nervous. He missed that fairly easy. Solid in the corner, the one ball.
Well, if you look at him over there, you look at his composure, he's holding himself together quite well. He doesn't look disappointed. He's not hanging his head low. He's not shaking his head wildly or holding his head in his hands. And, he's very level-headed, I think, for what's happening right here.
Can't tell if that 2 goes in that left corner or not, but behind a 15.
Yeah, I'm on the fence.
I'm on the fence too, but it does go in the other corner.
Oh, yeah. Here on this overhead view, it does play in the top left-hand corner. But yeah, the question of the bottom left-hand corner, I don't know if it passes the 15 there. So, me personally, knowing what I know, that it does play over there, yeah, I'm going to play position over here for that 2-ball. Why bother moving it if you don't need to?
Right. And then that can be your next shape on the wand, too.
Possibly. So if you end up out here a little bit, you can maybe stun the cue ball over for the 1-ball. So you'd have to end up with not a back cut, but a cut on the 2 up here in this pocket.
Right, because if you don't have that cut, you can move the 15 right in your way too.
Well, I'm pretty sure he can just stun right by the 15 without bumping the 15.
And we'll see what he does here. Oh, was he trying to? That's the right. This is the angle that we were talking about.
Yeah.
So that means it doesn't go in that bottom left corner.
So a little stun draw. Oh, he just drew it right into the back rail. Like, watch this.
Yeah, he got his shape on the one.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna do 1, 3, 5, and then 8. That's just about the perfect angle.
He's left himself a little flat, so he's going to actually have to. He's going to punch it. He's going to punch it. Yeah.
Now this is where I would get in trouble because that 13 is big, or 12.
Now he's going to go and hit this with bottom outside and come across table.
You think so? And he's going to do it in the side or what?
No, he's going to draw it over here for the 8 in this corner. Oh, maybe it's something different. Well, I got to hang up my headphones because apparently I just got called to a match. So you want to continue to drive here?
No, I don't want
No?
to be by
Okay.
myself.
Okay, girlfriend.
Just give it 2 minutes, see if this guy makes the 8-ball or not, and then we're done with this
I'm
match.
going to have to switch my little scoring thing here and move that over. Ooh, he didn't pull it off. God, I really love to see the conclusion of this match, but I also don't want to forfeit. So
you can tell me what to do when I don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, you just hit that button right there and then just hang up your headphones.
How do I turn the mic off?
Right here.
Just hit that?
Touch. So you're on and then hit it again.
And just leave it be.
And that's the only button you touch, just that one right there.
And the next match will automatically go on by itself?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Well, I'm going to go back to side view for the viewers. There. So yeah, again, just touch that one button.
Okay.
Thank you, Madalena.
You're welcome.
Wish me luck, folks.
It's kind of weird talking by myself over here. He's used to it. I'm not. I would really like to see Dylan get a game. Yeah, that 11-13, they're a little close together. We'll try for that 11 right now. Well, actually, we could do the 12 in the side first and have a different angle to where he doesn't push around that 13 too much. It's hard for me to see the angle from up here where I'm standing, whether he would take the 13 or the 11 here. It's tight. Less tight than I thought. I would think he has to take the 14th now. It's going to be a lot harder to get back on it if he doesn't take an L. Oh, spun it out. He had to try for it then, though. This wouldn't be a problem for Joe here.
Hey guys, we're going to put a couple of like smooth.
There's no scratch there or anything. It's just a matter of making it. That's all she wrote, folks. I don't want to keep talking by myself, though, so I'm going to let you guys go. Maybe I'll come back later when Chris comes back.
Hello, hello, hello. I am back from my match. All right, what do we got here? Mike Schaff and Joshua Peterson. That should be a good match. See, I'm jumping in just as the match is starting here. So looks like opening rack here. All right. Give me a moment here to catch my bearings here. I believe this is Mike up to shoot right now. See what's going on here. Stars 7736. Can we flip the cameras? If we have a break in action, sure. I can rotate the camera around. Right now, we're going to stick to the TV table as long as there's action on this table. If the players take a bathroom break or something, maybe I can move it over. Otherwise, we'll probably have to wait till the end of this match for me to scan around, show you guys the room. Quick reminder out there, guys, if you have not yet subscribed to this channel, it doesn't cost you anything, right, to hit that subscribe button. You don't have to be notified every time you log into YouTube that, you know, I'm doing something if you don't want to, but if you could do me a favor, it helps the channel out tremendously. If you do hit that subscribe button. I know you probably guys hear YouTubers all the time say, hit that like, subscribe, and share button. Yeah, the subscribe thing, it really does make a huge difference for what we do. What am I sitting at now? I just sat down, so I don't know who was at the controls before I was. Who wide angled it and showed the top of the table. Oh, are you talking about the overhead view? Perhaps you're just referring to that. Okay, that's what you meant. So yeah, that's a separate camera. That's our overhead camera. I thought you were asking me to actually take the camera that we were just on and like start panning around the room or something. So sorry, I misunderstood you. Yeah, we can go to overhead. And we also have split view where I can show you both, right? There's side view and split view on the screen together at the same time. So I'm currently at 405 subscribers. I have a goal or a hope or dream of getting to 500. I don't know. Can you guys help me make that happen? All right, if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Oh, looks like it got a little circle there on the screen. Sorry, had to get rid of that. That came from. Someone was playing around up here, drawing little circles all over the screen. So let's see if Josh can get this one closed out. It looks doable. There you go. I don't think he should have to do much with this cue ball, right? Just he wants that cue ball to bounce up and back. Now he could stop it short and play for the 8 in the side, or come up longer and play the 8 there in the corner. See how he chooses to hit it. I'd probably come up and out, but yeah, he had angle enough, or lack of angle enough, that there wasn't much speed on that cue ball where you can just put it in the side pocket. There we go. There's Josh taking rack 1. Not sure who broke that. Looks like that was Josh's break. Okay. All right, so we're going to see Mike get up here and take a crack at him. Hopefully everyone out there is having a good time watching the stream, watching some good pool. Make sure everyone pays attention to the sponsors that we have coming across the screen. Games and Taps, Rainbow Bar, Anderson's Masonry, Big Sky Billiards, Bitneys Furniture, and Kalispell. Schwab, Bloom, Montana. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We could not do this tournament without you guys. We appreciate you. We love you. This is the 26th annual Montana Pool Players Memorial. Held in Kalispell, Montana every year. Race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the loser's side. This is a winner's side match right here, so they will be racing to 5.
Pretty on time. 15 earlier, I put in. Okay. I suppose they tell me I need to take more steps.
Net shipping, TV table.
You need to stop sitting and get up and do something. Right? No, easy. Help with yourself.
Be calling our tournament director there for a brief moment. Remove the rack. really not a bother for him to remove that rack. It makes him feel special when he has to go up there and do that. It makes him feel important. He loves doing that kind of stuff. I think he can still see that 14. Rolled up a little bit further than I think he wanted to. He's got nothing on that 11 right now. Nothing on the 11. I question whether or not he can get the 10 in the corner. I think he can play the 10 in the side pocket if he can get down table. Is he even going to look at the 10 right now or no? He's not even looking at it. So it must not go, I don't think. No.
In shots and shooting. Like, I was just like, friggin' freaking, yeah, amazing. I mean, it was a lot closer. The game was a lot closer than.
He's going to play for that 10 on the side. Well, he's going to have find himself with a little bit of work to do. Now, I wonder if that 15 does give him a good chance to bump the 11. So, yeah, right about where he picked off that piece of thread, that's where he's going to want the cue ball. All right.
Yeah, exactly. I told him.
So if he can get the cue ball with a little bit of angle out here and stun off of that 15 to break out the 11. Ooh, good Lord. Well, step one is making the 10. Got to make the 10.
Not.com.
Sometimes as pool players, we do forget step one. We think too much about step two. Moving that cue ball. A good slice on the one ball. I think he wanted to take care of one of those balls, the two ball there. But he's limited himself to the 6 at the moment. I don't really think he can see anything else on the table but the 6. Unless he really wants to tackle that combo. Or can he just flat out see the 2? He's just going to play a little safe. He was trying to duck behind the 2 ball and did not get there. So that's going to give Josh here a clean shot at either the 15 or the 10.
I could also just go out and buy but I don't want to take out an angle.
Not the greatest of cueing positions or shots. These 2 balls, either one. Both are fairly difficult from where he has to cue from, being back as far back as he is. Let's see which one he likes. He's liking the 10 ball. Is he going to try to get over to that 11? Let's see how hard he hits it. If he hits it hard, he's going for the 11. Yeah, going for the 11. So he did get the 11. But again, that was a really difficult shot to be in, to do both, to make the 10 and get the 11 out. Unfortunately for Josh, though, I mean, everything at this point is pretty wide open. All right, there, I don't see any problems here on the table for Mike. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. All right, well, that just kind of changed the whole dynamic here because that 10 does not go by the 8. I don't even know if he can slow roll that 10 in and let it rub off the rail and have it still fall. That 8 ball is sticking out there, I think, just a little bit too far. Yeah, I think I'd probably duck here if it were me. And a good way to do a safety and maybe move that 10. Can he hit the 10 and get him behind the 8 ball? If he can move the 10 out, get the cue ball right behind the 8, that could bury him pretty bad. I think that's the right play there. Unless you're guaranteed the out, I don't think I would go for it. And the problem is that 10 ball. Unless he's planning on playing safe on the 10 last. All right. If he makes this 11, he'll get good shape on the 15. And then from the 15, he can just sort of tap into the 10 and roll forward again just a little bit to once again get behind the 8. If that's what he's thinking, that's not bad either. He's thinking of trying to crash into that 10 right now. That can get a little dangerous. Yep, he tried to rub it. And, well, he gave himself a shooter's chance at the 10 ball. Shooter's chance. I think it only is going to play in the side pocket at this point.
Started your morning flight.
If he can control this well enough, though, this could turn out to be a decent two-way shot, maybe? Well, no, he would still end up having the 5 ball. If he misses, his opponent would still have a shot at the 5. Okay, so 10 on the side. Hopefully he doesn't have to worry about scratching anywhere. Side pocket. It was close. That side pocket was close. And like I said, I don't think it really mattered what he did with the cue ball. Mike was always going to have a shot at that 5. At least if it was on this side. If the cue ball was on the other side of the table, he'd have a shot at the 7. But the cue ball was going to be coming this way, the way that it did. Well, again, a shooter's chance. I would expect him to make this. He probably doesn't have to do anything but just hit it with a high ball. Suppose you could check it with just a hair inside just to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere near that 8 ball. Oop, no inside. Friendly bump, and still has position on the 8. So that worked out. Okay. So they've each won their own racks. And if all they do is win their own racks, it'll be a hill battle, and Josh will win this. So somebody's going to have to steal a rack here at some point from the other opposing player. You know, who flinches first? Still 405 subscribers. Every single one of you guys are watching or subscribed? All of you? Somebody hit that subscribe button for me. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to get to 500. I'd love to get to 500. I'm at 405. Again, it doesn't cost you anything to hit that subscribe button. It's free for you guys. Means the world to me. Doesn't cost you a thing. All right, well, Josh broke dry. And spread them. I think every... from now, most balls have a home somewhere. All right, it's just, where's the starter? I think in solids, take a look at the one, or is he going stripes? He's eyeballing the stripes. Probably doesn't want to run into that 8-ball. Yeah, he caught it on the thin side. Fortunately, didn't move the 8-ball much, or at least move it into an overwhelmingly bad position. I don't really think I have a problem with either group here. Stripes or solids, still nothing's screaming, huge problem. Well, Josh is a little befuddled at the moment. Not really liking the angles that he has. So he's having to reevaluate his plan and change to plan B here. So he's going to take this 13 on the side. From there, 15? And then I guess at some point he's going to play for that combo. Yeah, he didn't quite bounce up far enough to. He wanted to be a fair deal straighter on that 13. He's not a little happy here that this cue ball is going to want to roll towards the center of the table. So let's see what he manufactures here. He's thinking something. Oh, now what? Back cut the 15 and then just crash into that 11 ball? All right. See how this works out for him. Did it wiggle in? No, it does not wiggle in. And that's probably a good thing because, you know, look where the cue ball and the other two stripes ended up. There's nothing great there. So, might be better off with that mess. All right. Keep some of his pawns on the chessboard. Save them for later. Of course, that's assuming he gets back to the table. Mike is a skilled pool player. You know, there's a good chance he could run this out. You know, he's got behind that 7 ball. But he had just enough room to not only get by it, but also punch over for the 1 ball. That was a good shot there to be able to control that cue ball and get it to slide over. Table 7. Yeah, poor Josh. I don't think he's getting back to the table on this one. Yeah. Mike's going to just sort of slow roll this in, make sure he doesn't keep the cue ball on the rail there, that side rail, and he's going to have really good angle on that deuce. Oh, he's going to just come across. Okay. Well, that worked out quite well. Now he doesn't have to do much but just sort of roll this in and let the cue ball bounce around and take the 8 in the other pin. Well, I said somebody was going to have to steal a rack, and it was Mike who managed to pull that off first. Hey, look at that. 418 subscribers. Thank you, guys. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. So from 405 to 418. Appreciate that. Who knows? Maybe I might have a chance at getting to my goal of 500. Do me a favor. I mean, let's get some more people in the chat here. Let's get some more people watching. Share this video on your Facebook feed. Get your friends watching this if they like watching good pool. It's a big tournament. We got some. We do have some heavy hitters in here. All right. We got Stephen Holem from Canada, 771. He's the big dog. We got Joe Spence, also from Canada. He's a 747. We have Montana's own Jeff Boucher, who has won this tournament more than anyone else at 742. So we got some big dogs here, capable of some really beautiful pool. This again is this is day one for the men. Matt, we're still working on the first flight. Okay, so second flight will be coming soon. Huh? Oh, it is going. Yeah, second. So we're running 2 flights right now. If you go to digitalpool.com and go to tournaments, you can search for just type in Montana, and there you'll find all of our Montana Pool Players Memorial brackets. I do have the AM flight listed there in the top of the chat. Let's see, can I get... this flight 1, that is the ladies. See if I can find the flight 2, which is our PM flight. Get that working here for you in a second. I'm going to put in the PM flight, the second flight, and chat. And I'm going to... Can I pin that? Nope, I can't pin that. I can only have one. Only one pinned message. Okay, well, there's the PM. But again, if you guys just go to digitalpool.com, tournaments, and yeah, you can do a search for Montana and find all of our brackets. But I got the AM pinned up at the top of the chat. I just now in the chat put in the second flight. Well, at some point, Josh is going to have a 3-ball problem.
I know.
It's possible he could play a good safety here by comboing in his opponent's ball and leaving the cue ball up over on the other side there, using the 8 as a blocker. That's kind of what I think he's looking at here. Just like that. So, good bit of strategy there. Good bit of strategy. That's going to force Mike to either do one of two things. Take an intentional foul by hitting his opponent's ball and just giving up ball in hand, or forcing Mike to take a stab at kicking at that 13, which would then move the 13 out of the way of the 3 ball. Now, if he hits the 13, you don't give up ball in hand. So he's going to try a 2-rail kick here. He's going to try 2-rail kick. So he's going to kick behind the 13. He's called it in the side pocket where he's standing. And he didn't quite get far enough underneath of that 13. And unfortunately, this should be all she wrote for this particular game right here. So they went from taking their own racks to looks like, barring a commentator's curse, stealing each other's racks. And yep, commentator's curse is live and active. It's alive and well, folks. So, Josh, if you come back later to watch this stream after it's all done, you can blame that one on me. I jinxed you. It's not going to be an easy bank. Okay, he handled that quite well. And that ball was frozen to the rail. That makes it a little bit more difficult. Okay, we're not stealing racks for Josh. Mike is holding serve. Yep.
Yeah, sorry. Let me know if Dennis ain't there in a couple minutes. Find him.
Well, Mike's got a couple little house cleaning chores here, dude, to get these stripes free from each other. It looks like he's doing a fairly good job of picking these apart. At some point, he's going to have to get down table to that 9 ball. And I wonder if he's going to maybe take a stab at that right now. 11 to 9. and use the 9 to get to the 10. Well, that was the plan. That was the plan. Unfortunately, couldn't quite see that ball go in the side there. Sent it a little long. A little bit long. Hit that far point. Yeah, pretty good shape on that 9 ball, though. Josh is struggling all of a sudden. So this is kind of the point of the day for the morning bracket where fatigue does start setting in, especially in a tournament this size, of this length, of this magnitude. These events can be a little bit grueling, right? It does take a certain amount of stamina to be able to hold it together, maintain your focus and your energy level. You got to eat right. You got to sleep right. You can't show up to these events eating nothing but junk food. It just won't work. You can't load yourself up on heavy carbs. Helps to take a melatonin, right? Something to help you crash the night before if you need it. Well, I was going to put Mike on the hill. Yeah, if Josh wants to come back from this, he's got no choice but to start now. I mean, it's really tough to get down 4-1 and battle your way back. It's not impossible. I've seen it happen today. All right, seen it happen. Got to catch another gear. Some players can flip a switch, right? Seen it happen where they can flip that switch. I don't know how they do it, but all of a sudden, you know, they turn into, you know, what they're capable of, or better. I don't have that switch. I don't even know where the switch is. Wish I could find that switch. So this is Mike breaking on the hill. And breaking dry. And that's going to send Josh to the table here.
Kind of working tonight. Flat into, so.
Sure. Can you give me a guess? So once again, looks like I'm gonna be called to another match here shortly. I'm still on the winner's side. Got my first match 5-0, my second match 5-1. So I'm 11 games in, and we lost one game out of 11. So that's I'm feeling pretty good today. Let's hope that holds. But I mean, I'm a victim of fatigue just like anyone else. I'm 53, and it just gets a little bit harder to keep that energy level nice and high where it needs to be in order to play good pool. I find this game to be very mentally taxing, right? Mentally taxing to be able to play really, really, really good pool. The focus that you have to bring is intense. You can't be lackadaisical in this game. Mike's going to have to bring a shot here to get on the other side of those group of solids. Kind of like that. Really? You wiggle that one in there. I would expect him to go 2, 4, 5, 8. Wiggle that one in. He didn't get boogered behind the 8 ball, did he? You have to send this one back and forth a few times. Or the 5 does bank. He sees the 5 banking. Or at least I think it banks cross corner in between the purple and the pink, the purple pink, the 8 and the 4. I think this is the right way to go though if he can make it. Play that 4 with a touch of inside and just get that cue ball going back and forth and ending up right where that 4 ball is, or back on that side where the 4 ball is, because the 5's got to play in the other corner over there. It doesn't go past the 14, obviously. Okay, he was able to play that with some outside spin to go around the 5. That was a pretty good play. I thought it was so thin he was going to have to go sort of back and forth. Yeah, oh Lord. Rattled that one. It looked like it wanted to drop, didn't it? Come on, Josh. Pull it together. Take the 9, check it with a little bit of inside. Okay, outside, go around. Did he come around enough? He came up a little short, but that 10 ball is going to save him here. You can just sort of stun off the rail here. You know, send that cue ball straight back across. All right. Either or. Either or. 11 or 15, either one could work. What shot is he most comfortable with? He likes the 11. All right, now the cue ball's going to go back and forth, I think. All right, Josh, put it in the hole. Down the middle. Oh, is this where the comeback starts? So we're approaching 10 hours on this stream, which means I'm going to have to end this one at some point soon. And then I'll have to restart a new stream. Think I can let this one go for the rest of this match. Go play my match, which is coming up here really soon, and then come back and have time to do this. So I got 2 hours, basically. 2 hours of live streaming left. I can only do 12 hours, and I'm at 10. Really should remove that rack from the table. There you go. Yeah, first opportunity you get, folks, if you're using those template racks, first opportunity you get it off the table. Way too many times I've seen just those things make a funky roll if a ball is just sort of just slow rolling over the rack. Right when it goes to go over it, all of a sudden it takes a weird turn and it can just change the whole game. Now, don't get me wrong, I love template racks. You're always guaranteed to have a nice tight rack. I use them religiously every time. I prefer them, but yeah, get them off the tables as soon as you can. You short side that 9 ball. He's short. Like, not much room at all. I think he could still hold it for the 11. Or no, is it worse than I think? No, okay, I'm looking at the camera here. Yeah, that's a little interesting. Can he carom it in off the 5? He certainly tried to. He gave it one hell of an attempt. What do you do? Hit the 5 too thick? Yeah, he needed to go a little bit thinner on that 5 ball. That 9 just caught a little bit too much of the 5. Oh, good God. Josh is just getting some rotten luck here. Well, my match is getting ready to be called here within a matter of a few minutes. Yeah, I don't know what else to do at this point. I think I have to turn off my scores, bring open digital pools so you guys can at least see the scores. And I hate doing this to you guys. I need some more help up here, and we're a little scattered. This is Friday and Saturdays are like the busiest of the nights. Hopefully we'll calm down a little bit. We'll get a little bit more people up here in the booth. We've had a smattering of technical issues, including some with our tournament bracket software. So I've been having to deal with that while also playing. That I just got called away real quick. I thought there was some sort of an emergency or something, and the way he was like, "Get over here!" That was our tournament director who just yanked me away from the microphones. Yeah, once again, I think I'm gonna have to go take a bathroom break, stretch my legs, get active, get my feet moving, get my heart rate going. Like I said, I'm going to be called to a match here within just a matter of a few minutes. So I'm going to step away and stay tuned, folks. We'll be here all night.
You're alive.
All right, these guys are a really good match. They're 3-3 right now.
Closer, like a whisper.
Good. All right.
I'm gone.
He's got ball in hand. It looks like he's going to take stripes. Maybe start with the 13. Maybe you take solids. You start with the 6.
He is taking his time because this is the ball in hand off the break.
Yeah.
I think stripes look really nice.
Yeah, it's rough because you got that 13, but the 10's also tied up. You got to get on it. Ooh, solids.
Yep.
Looks a little bit easier of an out. Kicked that 8 beautifully. Open up the 7 ball. All right, take the 3, come around. Center table. Probably be smarter to take the 3 and then the 4, unless it's enough off the rail.
Four looks pretty.
Yeah, but you can get on it pretty good right now. A little hot.
Still doable.
We're going to take the 1, and then the 2, get on the 4, and then the 7, and the 8.
Can he get to the 1 right there?
It looks like it. No, maybe not.
I don't have a good angle.
I don't either.
No matter how you move your head, you're not going to see it.
The screen isn't going to change if I move my head. Oh, he is. He's got it. Yeah. 2 ball next.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful. That was a nice shot. There's a little bit of an angle on the 2, too, it looks like.
I cannot tell how far out that 4 is. I can see from where I'm sitting.
Like a half. It's barely off the rail.
It's like half an inch off the rail.
Yeah. Probably take the 2 ball and just put low and stun over, put the 4 in the same pocket. Oh. Or he was obviously going for the 7.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have left that 4 for last.
I wouldn't, yeah. I mean, you're going to have to take low, put low, and take the back rail. Maybe top, if he has the angle. Yep, right where his hand is. Yeah, but if he does he go just straight over to the rail and tear him off, or do you go top and take the back rail and come around?
Let's see if he hits it with.
Looks like he's playing top. Oh, I'm a little stunning.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice. That was beautiful. Yeah, 4 ball in corner pocket. Stroll up, 8 in the corner. He's got a perfect angle to come out with the cue as well. He made it nice.
There it is.
Ooh, is he climbing the 11? Does he have to climb that ball or no?
No, he's got enough space.
He's got it.
He's good.
That was a great run. Jeff broke and Cuba went off the table and he ran. If he makes this,
Popped right off the table.
That's beautiful. And now it's his break. He's on the hill and it is Chandler's break.
This is a race to 5, so this would be.
No. He's got the cards in his hand. It's pretty nice to be on the hill and it be your break. It's a big deal.
For those of you guys watching, these 2 were our highest in Calcutta, I believe, both 1100.
Yeah, they met. They were both 1100, and
Jeff was the first pick of the field, and
Stephen Stephen and Joe Spence both went for 1100 too. Eric Vargas went for 1,000.
Yeah.
I think there's like, I don't know, 7-8 grand in Calcutta money. Oh, I got the sheet right here.
A ton. I know there was
10,000.
like 3,300 or something in the women's.
Yeah, there's a little over $10,000.
Oh shit.
I just decided when I figured it.
Hold on.
Right here.
Do it solo. Good luck.
Okay, bye.
5?
That's it. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you're good.
That was a really nice open break right there.
Oh.
Oh, it's not even plugged in. That's funny.
He does. Different.
Smart decision making, Stripes.
Yeah, I went to go start talking. I was like, I don't hear myself. Hi,
Well,
how you doing?
Great.
Thanks for joining us on the live stream here.
Right now they are 4-3. Chandler just got that last one. Jeff broke. The cue ball went off the table, and Chandler made a good run out. Chandler just broke that one, I believe, and took stripes.
So Jeff broke that and lost the cue ball off the table?
Uh-huh.
Whoops.
Yeah, popped it off.
Yeah. Side break or head on?
He usually does a side break, but hits it head on.
Ah, okay. So, yeah. So maybe his cue was a little bit elevated, and that cue ball was sort of skipping across the table and was a little bit airborne at the moment it hit the head ball.
I feel like he hit it a little off than what he usually hits it.
And hit it off, yes. The combination of the two is usually what will send that cue ball off the table.
Tough.
Oh, he got it. He got it. Well, no. Oh, wiggle. Yep, that would wiggle.
Now him getting back to that 8.
All right.
To make it in that same bucket.
He's got to focus here. He's going to have to bring a shot.
Yeah, come around and get that 8 in the same pocket.
I think that corner pocket's big enough. Oh, he's going to come up short. He's going to come up short.
Soft.
Yeah. And now he's going airborne.
He can jump it. He looks tired.
Oh, these events are grueling, aren't they?
They are. Well, and we played until like midnight last night.
Mm-hmm.
We took first in that Scotch tournament.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And then there was a dog barking all night long, so we didn't get much sleep.
Oh, my goodness. Little yapper. Is that what it was? A little yipper?
Not a yapper. Yeah.
Almost got it. Almost got it.
Nailed it too. It was nice.
And Chandler has shots.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
I don't know how to do any of that.
It's never slid over. It's been up for long.
Yeah, give it some center, get it up there.
Yeah, I find usually tournaments this size that go on for this long are often a battle of stamina.
They are.
They really are.
They are.
And I'm 53 now, and if I'm not sleeping right or eating right,
I'm almost 40, and I still struggle with it.
yeah. It's really hard to play great pool when you're really starting to feel fatigued, especially mentally fatigued. Right?
And it's a lot. These tables are beautiful. The lights are great.
Oh yeah. There's no excuses on the equipment.
Yeah, you just get exhausted quickly. See where he leaves this. Get that too.
I would imagine 2-ball.
Tell the angle, but you'd be careful of pushing that forward at the rail.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine he's gonna hit this very hard. But it does look like a 4-ball will actually go right towards the side pocket. It's tough to be 100% sure from this angle that I'm looking at, just using my eyeballs.
He's hitting it with a little bit of bottom, which
right towards the side. That was the way to do that one. Now, if he can pick off one of these balls there, either the 1 or the 5, it should be a home run from here.
If he gets that 5, he can push that 1 towards that pocket a little bit.
I don't even know if we'll move the 1. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that 1 was going to move.
Oh, shot.
Mm-hmm.
1-4-8 out.
Yeah. Yeah, so barring something silly, some sort of dumb mistake, I mean, this one should be done and over. Is he going to concede it?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
All right, well, who we got next? That's Chandler.
Well, hats off to Chandler. Chandler played solid.
He did. First one he ran.
Mm-hmm. So I think what we should be looking at is me and John Caphammer getting on the live stream table here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the players finish scoring this and hitting submit.
Well, that was the winner's bracket on this side. Are you still in the winner's bracket?
For now, yes.
Awesome.
I got 2 matches I've played so far today, 5-0 and a 5-1. So I've only lost 1 game.
Were you in the, what is it, the second flight started last night?
I was in the morning flight.
Oh.
I had a bye in the first round. So
I've
only played 2.
I like it when I get a bye. I don't get that very often. Ever.
I've never lost to that guy. Bye. Never lost to him before.
Yeah.
He's a chump.
Sucks.
He does suck. He's a chump. But again, wait for them to finish the scoring. The scoring.
He's scoring it right now. They forgot. They were talking match. Jeff told me right before this match he was super proud of Chandler, that he was a great player and that he feels like he's going to be going places.
Oh, yeah. No, he puts in the work. He definitely does put in the work.
So he's not too upset that he lost.
No, he's a good kid, too.
Before.
Yeah, Chandler's a good kid. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Which bracket is this playing on the other table over there?
I think that's a PM play. So they were from the group that started last night.
It's a good group of people playing out here. We've got Matt playing over here on this table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matt and Lance Nelson.
Yep.
Big Sky Billiards over there. Those two battle it out, I think, at some point on almost every tournament.
I feel like they do too.
Yeah.
We've got Brian LaFawn on the table in front of us.
Ooh, second effort? Nope.
Oh, I just missed that.
Yeah. We were just talking about Brian LaFawn. Looked up and he rattled the ball, but sent the cue ball going right after it for a second attempt, and they couldn't get the friendly rub on the second attempt.
Are they going to kick that over for the next match?
Waiting.
Edit it. John? I hear you guys are going to be playing right here on this table?
I believe so.
Yes, sir. I'm going to talk about you.
Is that button up there that says submit scores up in the top?
Don't do that.
Yep.
Oh, no. I'm scared.
Good luck.
It's like you've never used digital pool before. What's wrong with you? So, what are you trying to show
I'm
me?
going to say your service sucks.
Maybe I'll reload the page. Let me try that.
Okay.
Very nice shooting. It was really nice.
It was me.
He's tired. There was zero sleep last night.
It's not again. I got bad service like this. So.
Have Jeff do it. He's got good service on his phone.
Yeah, if it doesn't work on that right now, I'll just do it real quick. So I'll get a remix. Sweep the 40th minute.
Good God, man.
It says I won.
You going to go smoke?
No.
We're just going to roll with it.
Yeah, I'm about as comfortable as I'm going to get. So.
Oh, working. Yeah. So let me submit it.
Hey, Chandler. The password to my router, Angry Shooter, is break and run, all lowercase.
See if you
can. Okay.
It'll work. It looks like all the women's brackets are done. Women's brackets going in tomorrow. We got Jackie Freer, Sarah Newman, Madalena Marino, Ariana Miller, Phyllis Fernandez, Natasha Thompson, Kimmy, Yvette Capo, Then we've got Kate Nelson, Carla Horner, Stacy Roberts, Barb Timms Walker, Sheila Clark, Amber Foster, which Amber Foster had to fight her way back because she missed her first.
Swept the screen out. We're almost at 12 hours.
Whatever you do your thing.
Do you have someone at that? Oh, really? I have to turn the stream on.
That's fine. Turn it off. Start it. Restart it. You're good.
What?
We're just lagging. Go for it.
It's going to take about 5 minutes.
Go ahead. Yes.
I'm turning the stream off.
Go for it.
We're going to get shut down soon. 12 hours is the limit.
Go ahead.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
They just lagged. He's got a bracket. It might be back up by the time they shoot.
Yeah. Let's sit there.
I was like, are you guys in silence? She's like, yeah. I'm like, you guys want a commentator? Grab a drink.